Hello, everyone.
Hey.
Welcome out, everybody, to episode 4 of Sunforged. We're already a month in. We're a month
crazy.
as of 10th, but yeah, 4th episode in already. So, hello. How are we doing today? We're doing good?
Good, yeah.
Good. Meh? Only meh? Okay.
Yikes.
We'll,
I don't know.
We'll unpack that during the episode, I'm sure, you know.
I don't know if we want to.
Yeah. Has anyone, before we get started with things today, has anyone got anything they want to shout out or do or anything? Or should we get started with today's
I have a tummy ache and I'm being really brave about it, so please jot that down.
Okay,
So
okay,
proud.
yeah,
She's
I'll put that in my notes.
And she's all out of Pepto, yeah.
Yeah,
You're
there's
not
no
Pepto.
in the house.
It's crazy over here.
It's
No
a
girl
crazy
dinner.
time.
Is that for tummy aches? I thought that would be for acid.
Girl dinner.
Yuck. Oh, fuck.
Fire shame.
Well, if you need to step away at any moment, just do so. Don't worry.
Oh,
I need to
you don't
step
have to put your hand up.
away.
You don't have to put your hand up.
Diarrhea.
I'm gonna step
Well,
away right now.
I was politely
Bree,
saying
if you do
may.
step away, we're all gonna think that you have diarrhea, though.
that's
So
true.
be aware of
Yeah,
that
yeah.
before you
Stomach
step
just hurts
away.
a little bit, okay?
I'm gonna be back in like 2 minutes. I gotta step away.
Okay, yeah.
gotta go.
Yeah, I gotta pee, but I can do it in the woods. I'll be back.
Whoa.
What?
Wow,
What?
that's some
What?
gamer
That's true.
strat.
He
Why-
can't do it in
why-
the
I've just turned
But
into my
wait.
dad.
I mean, why
But wait,
not?
wait,
right?
wait. Why in the woods?
It would take me longer to walk over to the
go to the
house than it
house.
would to just pee in the woods.
That's
next to the pool,
valid.
obviously.
Valid
so cool.
strat. He's
Oh.
so cool.
Freedom of being a property owner. Woo!
I
Pee
didn't.
wherever you
I didn't
want.
realize. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah.
He's got a
He's
mark
actually
off
gonna
his
have
territory
diarrhea
from the
in the
geese.
woods.
Yeah.
cool.
He's not peeing. It's not a number one.
Oh my god, one of the geese pecked our little baby nephew
Guys,
today.
it's crazy. I think the
Oh,
pigs
no,
did
like,
a human-sized shit next to my office. I don't know.
What is happening right now?
They're trying to show you how it's
Too
done.
much. Too much.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Should we either recap and play some
welcome to
Dungeons and
Sunforged.
Dragons?
Yeah,
we should.
Cool. All right. So, let's wind back into things. Let me go ahead and put on some background music for your adventures. So, don't worry, you don't have to do your recaps yet. Soon. I'll
Yeah,
continue.
soon.
Yeah, soon the homework will kick in. Rumor has it that a group trapped in the reality shift in Crown Art Hall managed to fight their way through creatures feasting on the reality magic until they came across a series of cultists, all in red, performing a ritual. They took a finger from a woman who called out for help. Their leader, Kios, was hunted down by one of the group, Sir Morgaine, for using forbidden magic. Kios teleported away from the fray and had the cultists fuse themselves together in the name of their skinless god. After killing off the threat, your group went to aid the woman only to find themselves all teleported out of the reality shift. You woke in a field in the Strife Lands, many miles away from your previous location, and came across the House of Silhouettes. It was a compound with an illusion over it to make all the inhabitants who wished to remain anonymous appear as silhouettes to the others, in shadow. The woman that teleported you would not wake from her coma. So as a group, you decided to travel to the closest town, Sigambrat, to recoup and gather supplies. We start today's episode with you on the kind of borders of the gate, about to leave, ready to set forth onto the road for the first time. Is there anything you want from the House of Silhouettes before leaving, or are you ready to set forth?
I think we're good.
We left a
think-
note, right, for that
Yeah.
person?
I left a note like, hey, we're headed to Sigambrat. Also,
Okay, cool.
if you don't feel like going there and you'd like to reach out, which we would super love if you do, you can contact us, care of. And I
Oh,
left a
right,
person.
okay.
Yeah, for the comatose
Yeah.
woman that helped you.
I think if we, well, I guess we wouldn't because everyone's a silhouette, but like if we saw Sister,
No.
I
So
forgot her name.
you're forgetting.
We can see
Right.
her.
We
Sister
can see her.
of what-
Yeah.
We said the shit.
Yeah.
Said the
So
word.
Yeah.
So if we saw her, like I would say, like, "Hey, we're leaving. Thanks for your hospitality. We're gonna head to town."
She would kind of look to you and nod her head. You heading to Sigenbrand?
Mm-hmm. Anything to see there? Like
Anything to
good
see?
shops or
Well, it's a traveling
tavern?
town. It's got things from across the entire continent. I was actually going to be heading there myself, actually, to get some healing supplies. We've got a wounded person inside the camp.
Are you asking us to pick up supplies for you?
No, I would not dare ask that.
Okay.
Besides, Sister Valis, who wishes to come with, is very particular about exactly who and what handles her things. Though we can journey together on the road if you don't mind escorting. We'll pay for it.
Looks that group. It would be rather awkward if we're all going the same place, leaving from the same place, and then we didn't.
We might as well travel together.
Well, I'll gather her. How much for this? Is 10 gold pieces enough?
Andrasa looks completely lost at how much you would charge someone to walk with them. That seems absolutely lovely, dear.
All right, 10 gold pieces it is. Allow me to give him my things, and I'll meet you by the gate. She slips away back into the house silhouettes, kind of moves over towards the major building. Returns a couple of minutes later. You see the woman that steps forward doesn't bother saying the words to you. Wanders out of the gate, so within a few feet of exiting, you can immediately see similar robes to Sister Abigail, though shorter, stockier, dwarf with what you can see kind of pushing through like the boundaries of the veil. Is short, kind of very deep red, fiery red hair, kind of cropped in. It kind of comes out the edges of her hood at the bottom as well. She wears a large necklace in the shape of a bauble. And you can see that inside this bauble is a green gas that kind of spirals around, moving and kind of almost against the sides. She steps out. She's got kind of a small kind of purse on her side attached to her belt, almost like a fanny pack. It's kind of like filled with gold on the side. She takes out the 10 gold pieces and waits for you to step out to kind of hand it across. Who should probably hand it to you, Andrasa, if you're the one to speak up about acknowledging the price.
Just sort of awkwardly kind of, thank you, dear. Stick it in a bag somewhere.
Dresses that never have any pockets.
I hate it. It's awful. All right. How far? We didn't even ask. How far is it? How long a walk?
Sister Valis speaks up and she says, oh, it's not long from here. We'll be on the road for about 2 hours, I imagine, in total. But the road can be treacherous. A lot of things hang out around here. You know, I'd like to travel east of Sunshade and the Windy Woods, so best to be careful on the road. Myself and Sister Abigail can handle ourselves if it comes down to it, so don't worry about that. Otherwise, we appreciate the escort.
All right. All right, well, I guess let's get walking then.
Hey. She begins kind of turning. She takes the lead. Despite you being the escort, she kind of starts walking probably a good like 10 feet ahead of everyone and marching down the road. You can see the dirt trail leads off and has been kind of trod on, and it's where you first kind of journeyed in, but it connects to no major road necessarily, but some kind of frequented paths, like almost like a natural pathway, kind of a road in the woods, where the trees and the kind of, or at least the brushes and the bushes have kind of been pushed aside in favor of people walking this way on horseback or otherwise. She takes the front. Sister Abigail kind of walks to your side, still fully in her veil, until like maybe a good 5 or so minutes out, when she kind of pulls off the hood and allows you to see her for the first time. You can see her kind of long, flowing white hair that almost turns into this bluish black at the bottom, kind of tips of like lightning that kind of pull down the back of her back. You see The scar on her lip kind of looks a little bit curled, and almost fitting of her. It looks almost a little bit like she's kind of built the makeup so that she's almost proud of the scar. But again, the kind of the cheeks that show she smiles so consistently, she kind of smiles through all of you and says, "It's only fair if you see what I look like, if I am to see what you look like when we're out of the house. You have a place there as long as you need it. I'll keep good care of the woman who rests in your homestead, but if
Thank
you
you.
do need anything else."
Yeah, thank you.
If you don't mind me asking, how far have you traveled?
Well, that's a little bit complicated.
Pretty far. Just, I think Indrassil will just kind of shrug. All weathers, dear.
Oh. I see. And where did you come from? Specifically, I meant.
Oh.
Your business is your own, of course. I didn't mean to pry. I'll start.
All right.
I came from Neverset, a little over 200 years ago, the capital. I was the first sister here, founding after our late leader. I traveled less of a road than you did, as we are closer to the capital than we are to Allweathers, but it still was a journey. I haven't left since. So, what brings you on the road?
You haven't left since.
Well,
Just
brief. I came here looking for the same thing most people do. To escape.
Sure. Fair enough.
Do a lot of people never leave?
Some come in their dying years. Others tend to go, but often when someone comes to our house, they say one of two things. They wish to stay hidden for a long time and end up leaving very quickly. Or they say it will be brief and end up staying for a long time. We have a couple who have been here without leaving since they arrived, but not many. One who's been here over 90 blessings in total. So, I am technically the longest staying at this moment. But I converted, so I aid those who wish to still escape. I no longer need to.
Interesting.
Your friend was here for quite a while.
The woman who came in with us.
Yes. Are you...
But also gone for quite a while, it sounds like.
Oh, for a century. I was a new sister by the time that I first started helping with her. Only perhaps 2 decades in, still learning my craft. How do you know her?
We don't really.
We met her as we were traveling, in Crownheart Hall, actually. Looks at Sister Abigail.
Crownheart Hall. So that's where she's from. And you hear the other sister go, "Sister, are you not asking too many questions? Does anonymous mean nothing to you?" She doesn't turn around and says it. Sister Abigail kind of blushes a little bit. "Of course, sister." And looks at, "Apologies, I shouldn't have asked so much. If you wish it, I will rid myself of those memories."
We don't know anything for certain about her, so I don't know that there's anything to rid.
Yeah, not really many words been exchanged between us, to be frank.
Very well then. To Sigenbrad.
Sigenbrod.
When you are here, try not to upset the guards. They're temperamental. They are kept in place as best they can be, but they can be a little bit quick to judge a situation. They don't take kindly to thieves.
Are they on high alert for a reason?
Mostly because Sigenbrat is... it has a lot of commerce within its walls, and they are a little different, the guards. They don't come from around here. She kind of looks to the ground. From far below.
All right.
You said something a little bit ago about Sigenbrat moving or something like that.
Oh, yes. The town is capable of teleporting. The entirety of it moves across the continent.
The town travels.
It does.
I thought you meant like travelers visit. It's a traveling town, like travelers visit the town. You mean the town itself moves?
I mean, it moves. It entirely disappears from sight and appears elsewhere. It is a moving town.
On a schedule? On a how? Just spur of the moment?
I've never asked. Though it has been here now for longer than it usually would be, which is a couple of months at least. It tries to move as the passing of the seasons, but mostly each month, passing of a moon. But something has kept it a little bit longer this time. Perhaps good fortune, though. It's a good place to shop.
What's the like? Mm-hmm. Oh, sorry. Go on.
No, you go.
I was gonna say, what's the asking DM? What's the like? Are we in like countryside? Are we like in a forest?
You're on a dirt track. It's kind of oak woodland and kind of thinner, taller trees, which are starting their autumn turn. You can start to see the leaves start becoming orange and a little bit brown. But tall, thin trees. Heavy berry bushes and kind of and brushes, nettles around you, fields you might pass by. It's pretty plentiful land up here. It starts to kind of get a little bit like... it could be good farmland. Right now it seems to be more like hunting grounds, like smaller woodland. You'd come across the occasional small plots of farms, but nothing directly in your vicinity. It takes a little while. Like once you've walked for a couple of miles, you might see a singular farm that's on the outskirts, kind of solo living. You pass over a river, going over this bridge. You can see the nice kind of smaller countryside bridge, a very, very archway. Not enough to bring a cart over. You'd have to go further on. This is kind of footman's kind of bridge. Pass by that, walking through the woods. Does anyone want to do anything on the trail?
No, not yet.
Yeah, I don't think Carlisle's really up to much, just enjoying the walk.
Hmm.
Then on the midpoint through, you'd be passing by like this kind of almost underpass of brushes and trees, where the grass turns to more kind of bark and older soil that's kind of overturned. The trees hanging overhead, creating almost this kind of almost archway path. And you'd hear from the tree line, "Help! Please, someone help!" And in the distance, just very slight, "Please! Please!" The sisters both stop and kind of look around to each other. Sister Abigail kind of nods her head towards all of you. Perhaps we should move a little faster.
Well, I mean, I guess we should probably go help whoever that is that's yelling for help, honestly, first of all.
It could be a trick.
Well, then we take a quiet look before we run out.
Yeah.
and reveal ourselves. I'm not just gonna ignore it.
All
All
right.
right, let's move then.
You see, kind of stabbing her. Of course, you lead the way. The other sister goes,
Yeah.
we're not meant to stop on the road.
Is that a rule or
Aye,
just
we stick to in the
a
house.
personal safety
Well, we'll
sort of?
we'll kind of walk and help. We won't stop anywhere. We'll just keep moving forward. Just kind of turn a little bit to go help them.
It
Turn
seems
again.
prudent to at least know what the threat might be, right?
Sabiga nods her head to her sister. They are right in that. I'm protecting more than you are. And she kind of clutches the necklace. You can go look. If I hear you call for help, I'll run and get it.
I think we are the help.
Aye. And I'm carrying more than just me. So, you're welcome to. And she kind of steps back off the, like, staying on the road. The other Abigail goes, I'll go with you. Help! Please!
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, out of character. What are the can I get a reiteration about what the rules are about, like, what type of spells people are allowed to cast?
Yeah, so anything up to first level is allowed if you don't have a license. Otherwise, you're going to have to inquire about a license of some sort if you want to cast second
It doesn't mean you can't cast it. It means you're supposed to
If
have a
you
license.
get caught, maybe you'll
If
be
you get
in big
caught,
trouble.
yeah, you get in trouble. You can
Do
still,
it
you're
secretly.
capable of doing it. But
Right.
if you're capable of doing it, you can still cast. You're not going to be stopped by magic in terms. But if you are caught by authority figures who will, not everyone will know what magic is, or what level magic is. But anyone that does and recognizes certain spells and their patterns, if you have not been given permission, you can get in a lot of trouble.
And we do have a narc in the group. Okay.
So I was thinking too.
Joy DM'd you.
The fuck does that mean?
That you're a narc, Sam.
You're a narc, Sam.
My conversation was private. You guys are -1, right?
That's true.
Okay.
I mean, but like even in RP, right? Like I would know that Morgaine is a knight of the vault, and that knights in general are going to be like strict about the rules.
Yeah, they've made it known that they're a knight of the
Yes.
vault many
Yeah,
times.
Yeah, that part's true.
I think
We know.
I feel
But this
like
isn't
you would
fair.
know what a vault keeper is.
Give me a. I'm going to say charisma history check, which is what I'll just use as streetwise, which is basically to give an idea of like what you might know about knights and their position within the world. And like knights specifically of paladin chapters, I should say. So if you don't have history as a proficiency, just roll your charisma ability. Straight up.
Me?
Believe in you.
No, this is for Tack to see if...
You're the only one that knows what they are for sure, Sam.
Yeah, you're good.
You're good.
Oh, sorry. Okay, so what am I rolling?
This dude's got to remember if he's
Straight
supposed to be
charisma.
snitching or charisma.
If you have history proficiency, roll that, but add your charisma instead of intelligence. Otherwise, just roll charisma. The charisma history check.
To see if you
Okay,
recognize.
so I roll. I do.
You do have proficiency.
So
in
I just
history.
roll. So I roll history.
So roll.
do.
No.
Holy fuck.
So roll charisma, and then you add your proficiency. So you add +2. Essentially, what you're doing is you're replacing the intelligence stat with charisma, which is probably going to be beneficial to you because you're charisma based. It's the same way you might do a strength intimidation instead of a charisma intimidation.
A 21 +2, 23.
23. So you'd be quite familiar with the role of knights, specifically in paladin chapters. Not everyone enforces these rules. There are some knights and chapters which would go out of their way to stop mages. There are mage hunter-based chapters. These ones specifically would be far harsher. They'd probably drag you to the local authority and demand that that region's authority puts you in chains. But in the current scenario, a lot of paladins you might meet probably wouldn't be able to tell with arcane magic. They might be able to tell with some clerics magic, but a lot of them, because it's radiant based and kind of holier magic, probably don't know the in and outs of arcane. But some might. In general, the worst places to misuse magic would be in established towns, where there would be people trained in the guard. There'd be people trained in pretty much every town you can expect to look out for certain spells of certain levels. Out in the wild, for the most part, you're probably going to get away with it. So in regards to Sam, you don't really necessarily know, but I will give you this context clue. You do know that they run a prison and that one of the people is wanted for forbidden magic. So you know that at least they have some worldly policing of High Loma.
Right.
Okay.
So,
All that being said, while we're walking, I would love to cast aid.
Amazing.
okay.
I'm going to give it to V and Morgaine and Desmond.
Thank you.
Choose up to 3 creatures. Each target's hit point max and current hit points increase by 5 for the next 8 hours.
Nice.
I'd also
that doesn't affect my temp hit points, right?
No, it's
max
maximum
health.
HP.
It's
So
max.
base HP goes up by 5 for the duration. I would ask you this actually for Tack, Zonia. Did you make your spell casting a known thing in court? For example, would you have sought out a license yourself?
As Zonia, I think no.
Okay, then yeah, you wouldn't have it. It's you would know this though. They are done in badges. There's a certain badge you get, and it has a literally almost like Roman numerics on it in the level you're allowed to cast.
Wait,
Do I
what
know
badge
if they're-
would I have?
Good question. Probably as a paladin of your stature, probably a 2. So second level.
Okay.
Because that's the standard most people have. Basically,
thinking.
beyond certain levels, it becomes very illegal.
Do I know how to? Sorry, not to derail us so hard right now.
That's okay.
No, we gotta establish it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How difficult is it to get one of these badges? Is it like going to the DMV, or is it like
It's
Magical
immigration
DMV.
level.
It is. It
like
is.
immigration? Yeah.
It is something that you'd seek out in certain towns. It depends on what level. For second level casting, you're expecting people in the military to be able to do it. You're expecting, and third level is similar. Like higher ups in the military, people with more responsibility, because third level spells start to become far more dangerous in their capability.
Second and third would be like you have to take an oath, right?
An oath or show you're responsible. It's kind of like, imagine it like gun training. It's kind of like you are showing that you are capable of using it. You have responsibility. You have a purpose for it as well. Some people at entertainment might get up to third level casting if they are higher up in entertainment, but otherwise military, sorcerers that belong to great houses, even lesser houses, will usually be given a pass up to second or third. Fourth level and beyond start to become far more difficult in terms of who you would ask. It'd be closer to greater magi, or if you're from a greater house. Greater house magi would probably be able to cast up to fifth level. But beyond that, that's when it starts to get... You probably don't know the people. And you'd have to go and search for that information. But on the base level, you could inquire around in a town and maybe give military permission or etc.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Relating to this. If you upcast a spell using something that's higher than fifth, do people clock that?
They will.
Okay.
The upcasting of spells can become far more volatile in its appearance. So you can get away with it. I mean, if you upcast a fireball 2 levels and you're only allowed to cast fourth spells, say, you might not be seen unless someone is really looking out for it. So it becomes kind of that very
It's a gamble.
case by case situation, right? Like you might be able to. I'd probably ask you to do some sort of check to make it look like it's less than it is. So yeah, it'll come case by case. That is one of the exceptions to the or slipping around the rule. The kind of loophole is to upcast and hopefully get away with it.
What's the punishment if you're caught? I'm sure that would be something we would know, and maybe not V, but a lot of people might know, right?
Yeah.
Or heard
I'd have to
of.
make you do a roll. I'd have to make,
yeah.
I have to make
V
you do
would
a
not
roll.
know, so.
If someone who might know would like to roll, you can.
What do we roll?
Yeah, we
I
don't
do know. I don't need to roll.
That's true. Yeah, you are one of the ones who do know. Roll a straight history check this time, because this is kind of just information of.
A 9.
Can I help? Or
You can
I
help.
roll?
Yeah, you
That's
can
fine.
roll it again. Get advantage on it. Just roll another history check.
I get a
A 12.
I was gonna say I get a +5.
Oh,
Just
you
'cause
get a
said-
+5. You should have rolled. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's okay. It's okay. So with a 12, you'd know this at the very least that you know the Dread Vault was mentioned. That is for very specific ones. The Dread Vault is the prison of prisons, right? It's the Guantanamo Bay. It's the big known one. But there are other prisons, and there have also been mentions of people being locked off from their magic, and maybe even just fines, but it varies.
Okay.
Getting someone running up to us and trying to fine us for catching
It's like Oblivion. Stop. I've infiltrated the law.
Welcome to High Loma.
tickets.
You mages of last
Meter
campaign.
maids, but for magic.
Dude, I couldn't have played Adelore now.
Hell no. We need to get everyone licenses. We need licenses for our spellcasters ASAP.
Yeah.
Alright.
So, bring it back into things. You, on the edge of the road, you kind of just heard the help. Sister Varys is kind of stepped over to the side, but Sister Abigail's with you. You hear the shout still. Oh, please! So I'm desperately calling.
Look, I can go up a little bit quietly, see if I see anything. If it is an ambush, I'll probably be able to see it. And
Alright.
then at least we won't be walking into something. Gonna get us all hurt, all right?
Okay, be careful. I cast guidance.
Okay. I'm gonna do a stealth check and try to sneak up closer.
Okay.
That is a 12. I'm going to add another 3 to that and make it a 15. Using
Okay.
Fortune of the Many.
A 15. You, using your skills, slip off into the woods. Pass by a few of the trees. The trees are kind of sparse here, every like 15 feet or so. So you start to go in kind of almost like a fieldy clearing area. But you pass through kind of the brushes and onto this area. Like through a couple of trees, and you can hear. Roll a perception check, actually. This will be the first one. Will be for hearing.
Okay. 10.
Muffled. The kind of sounds of the help, kind of calling out. This person's voice starting to get a bit raspy as they've been clearly doing it for a little while. Help! Help! You can hear kind of almost this guttural. How close would you like to get? This is probably about 80 feet away from you now, I'd say.
Oh boy.
Okay. With just passive perception, am I able to identify what this sounds like? This like this weird grumbling that I'm hearing.
I would say because you're actively in the situation, we'd only be doing active perception checks.
Okay.
But just because you're focusing and trying to like recall, I will let you do a perception check for sight at this range, but the DC will be higher, looking through the trees and through the bushes.
12.
You can definitely make out there's several figures out there. Something moving beyond the bushes and the trees. But you can't make out what they are. At the very least, you can tell with a 12 that there's nothing larger or bigger than that moving through the trees, or anything you can see.
Can I see the person that's yelling for help?
Not without getting closer. You can hear them still calling, help! You know the location of like...
How far am I from the group at this point?
Probably at the midway point here. He's probably this guy's probably a couple 100 feet away, screaming through the woods, and it's kind of in a clearing, so it's muffled. So probably 100 feet away.
Carlisle's good at getting out of dangerous situations. He's a rogue. He's gonna move closer to try to get a better look at this guy.
Okay. Can you give me another stealth check?
11. I'm going to use Fortune of the Many again and make it a 14.
Okay. 14. You feel yourself like...
Oh, actually, no, it'd be an 11. I'm not close enough to anyone.
I'm going to check something now. You start to get closer. And you move within probably about 40 or so feet. And you'd be able to make out the entire area, about 45 feet away. And you can see... I'm going to make you do one more perception check to take in as much information as you can in this moment, because one of the first things you'd see is creatures gathered around corpses of horses, munching. The hunched back. Give me a perception check, and I'll give you detailed information.
19.
Nice.
In that moment, you kind of flick around, and you can see... You come from the north, okay. Yeah, you'd probably have seen these creatures before. You can see hyenas biting into these dead horses on the ground, pulling at the flesh. 2 at one horse, 2 at another. And then you see a few gnolls walking around, their spears and their bows in the back, kind of wandering the area, looking around. 1 is leant down, eating from a humanoid corpse. 2 are stood up, kind of watching it. And then there's 2 at the back discussing. 1 a little bit broader than the others, with kind of a purplish fur to his skin. Some of the patches of his fur falling off. And you can kind of see almost like scales beneath. You see them kind of talking. One of them goes... sniffs and looks straight towards you. You can hear the cackles of the hyenas. Almost comedic in this moment because they're so high-pitched. You can hear that like a little kind of like giggles of laughter as they're eating into the flesh. Going... as they kind of pull back the flesh. And against the tree, goes, help! Help! You see tied up is a half-elf, younger, probably about 20 years old, black pullback hair, tied against a tree. And you can see kind of one of the gnolls is sniffing him, testing him. They're talking in gnoll. But they see you.
Okay.
That's calling out the bigger one.
Yeah, Carlisle, knowing that he's seen, is gonna yell out to the others, I'm gonna need some help over here, and he's going to use his if this is like starting to be a combat scenario, I'm going to full dash as fast as I can back towards the others.
Okay.
Because I see this dude is tied up and not in immediate danger, it seems like.
As you kind of dart off, you can hear kind of the calls and the laughters coming from behind you. Everyone else would hear Carlisle call out. What does the rest of you want to do?
I'd start running towards Carlisle's voice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you start running through the bushes towards it. Behind you, Carlisle, you can hear at least one of them is giving chase. Slower than you are. Much slower.
Okay.
Good.
You catch up to the group. You can't hear it behind you anymore. You kind of meet in this midway point through the trees.
Honestly, I thought they would have caught me. They're slower than I thought. There's some gnolls and hyenas.
How many?
Over there, and there's someone tied up.
All right. How many?
How many were there?
There were 5 gnolls and 4 hyenas.
5 gnolls, 4 hyenas. Wasn't going to be able to do much by myself, but I figured they were figured they were faster than it turned out.
And they
were.
saw you.
They saw me.
All right. Well.
Cat kind of scooches to the back of the group.
We're going to wait for them. We're going to walk forward.
I don't think they're coming. I think, Joe, did it look like that was kind of like that guy was tied up in such a way that he was bait, essentially off the road for these guys?
Roll an insight check.
P smart for gnolls.
Right?
16.
Null check.
Gnoll check.
It looked more like you can see, you would have seen one of them was kind of prodding him and kind of poking him. It could have been bait, or it could have been that they were like savoring him for a later meal.
Oh.
And we might want to make it quick. They might be eating that guy soon.
Morgane's gonna draw a sword while they're discussing and just start walking in the direction he came from.
Okay.
Andrasa will sigh and follow, but behind.
Okay. You would start walking in the direction, heading through the tree line. You can hear the calls of them, and then silence. At what pace are you going?
Pretty quick. I'll be jogging.
An arrow is flying straight towards you as you close in, because they rolled a very high stealth check. They got a nat 20. A 10 though.
Yes.
Hits the wall. Oh, that's not the wall. Sorry, a tree near you. You just hear as this arrow kind of reverberates there, and then you suddenly hear them all kind of call out. I'm going to bring you onto the map because we're going to roll
What's happening?
Let me pull you onto here. And you're going to be in the bottom left section, everyone, as we begin a null fight. If you'd like to bring yourself onto the turn order. And I'm going to find a fight theme. Let's go for this one. Okay, let me bring out the gnolls.
Maybe I'll not be zoomed into 200%.
Ooh, not 20 initiative. Let's go.
Okay, let me put these guys on the turn order as well.
I always prefer low initiative as a martial class, though.
I hate
Valid.
Because then they move towards you, and then you get to move towards them.
Yeah.
That's true.
I'm just excited about getting the first nat 20 of the session.
Nice.
Doubters be damned.
Hey, look, man, if I was on that list, I would have
Hey, the
technically got
Knowles
it.
got one.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Nat 20 on his stealth check.
You're all lucky.
One following tomato. Let me see which ones I missed off of the board. I've got the Knowles. I've got the normal order. I've got the Cackler. I just need... Did I get the hyenas? No, I need the hyenas.
Is there any way to change... I've changed everything on my end, but anytime I add myself to the turn order, it still says Zonia next to me.
Yeah. It's probably going to be... Because it's in your character settings in some way.
Oh, yeah.
Go here. It'll be in your edit file. It's not there.
It's...
Where the hell is it? I don't know.
I feel like I changed everything to TAC,
go
but it still
to
pops up.
Go to the cogwheel and then personalization and display where it says display name.
My display name is Duger.
No, that is not that. Where does it say?
I actually don't know, because exactly the two
don't
places
know.
I checked where I would usually
Yeah.
change. Sometimes this happens to me, though, when I pull a monster from the compendium. I'll rename it, and it will still come up with a compendium name. So maybe it's just a weird thing where Roll20 only takes your first name. I don't know.
Gonna have to remake the
Roll20's
character
like,
sheet.
you will not change.
No, I worked so hard on this sheet.
She works so hard. All right, let me go ahead and do this.
Wait, couldn't Joe duplicate the sheet? And if he duplicates it now that you've renamed it, it might be renamed.
It will probably call it... I can try, but it'll probably call it Zonia 1. Let me see.
God damn it.
I found it.
You found it?
Hey.
Nice.
It's in the token settings. If I click on the token and then the cogwheel,
Okay.
the token settings still said Zonia.
Um,
Although nobody else has a name, I'm just gonna delete it.
yes,
Nothing, no name to my token.
There are
Save
some names.
there.
There are some names.
You only have a name for yourself. You can only see your own name, unless you're probably DM or something.
Oh, yeah, I can see
'Cause
your
I
names.
only see my name.
Oh, yeah, I can see everyone's
But if
names.
you put your name on, it comes up in the turn order, and it looks cool.
Only for yourself, yeah?
Oh, weird,
Okay,
though. I can
fine.
see it. All right. Well, beginning combat. No one's got surprise action here. It's all kicking off. Indrasa, you can see the kind of the scene
Hello.
now. Oh, actually, I did miss one person to put onto the turn order, which is tied up elf.
The strapped man, yeah.
The strapped man.
Oh, bro.
Trapped man.
He is a strapped man. It's indeed. Okay. Indrasa up first. Oh, also, I'll move you guys a little bit further in. I basically made the map a little bit bigger so you guys would have a little bit more breathing
Quite
room
large,
to
yeah.
move back and
Do
forth,
I?
so you guys can be a little bit
Would
closer.
I move further in though?
It's more that you
Fair.
started your turn here as
Yeah.
opposed to just because I wanted to give you some breathing room instead of just being on the corner the whole time. But yeah, okay.
All right. Okay, Indrasa is going to move. She see a little bit better. How tall are these trees? What tall can she see from where she is?
The trees are like they can go up to like 50 feet in the sky. Like they're pretty big
That's not
oaks.
helpful, is it? All right. I'm going to. Sure, we'll come up here so that we can get a good view. And then.
So
she's
these are the
going
hyenas,
to-
and then these are the gnolls.
Yes, got it. All right, fantastic. Right, she wants to get a little bit of a view in between the trees there. She's going to take both of her hands up and what if you know how to cast magic? Looks like maybe some extra bullshit. That isn't necessary at all. And she's going to cast Magnify Gravity, which is 10-foot radius on the 4 hyenas.
Okay. 10-foot radius. Is it 10-foot radius sphere?
Yes. It is 10-foot radius sphere.
Okay.
Centered on a point I can see
Let me get it
in
here.
range.
Let's use this one.
So,
It wouldn't be able to hit all 4.
what can
This
I...
is a 10-foot radius
All
sphere.
right, so let's do... Can
I'll
we...
give you
Can I
control.
get the 2 in the back and the...
I'll let you
knoll
put it
back
wherever
there?
you want. Can you move it?
Oh, wait, can I move it? Nope. Oh, hold on.
You got the wrong thing
Sorry,
selected.
dear. I know I've got it now. All right, if I do it,
Yep,
it
you-
here,
you can hit
I
them.
get all 3 of them? Fantastic. That's what I'll do. Constitution saving throws, please and thank you.
Constitution saving throws from the 2 hyenas and that.
Spell save is a 14.
Con 1, con 2. The middle hyena makes it. And then
All right.
14, so the other one just makes it. So the only one that didn't make it is the one on the left.
Okay, so successful save takes half damage, no reduction to speed. Failed save, full damage. And if you recall, Magnify Gravity is Indrasa's extra damage spell because of her Alter Spell subclass feature.
Okay, so you get an extra damage roll.
So I do. That is 13 total.
13 points of damage. So halved is 6. Let me double check. The one that's saved, you kind of pull the gravity. They get pulled towards each other, did you say?
They get gravity increases for a moment. Each creature in the sphere on the turn when you cast the spell must make a con save. On a failed, takes force damage. Speed is halved. On a successful
The speed is
save,
halved.
half damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Speed is halved.
Also,
this one,
stuff flies up in the air.
yeah, you can see just kind of portions of the ground stone just go and just launch around. You can see the kind of damage of the magic twisting and pulling them up into the air. This one kind of ripples around, and you can see most of its kind of body gets torn a bit. I should also say, by the way, these two, I should probably put a little marker on them. In case this changes your turn, I don't mind if you change, but these two are prone at the moment. They're kind of lying there going... but these two were up and eating.
No, I think she'd still.
This one gets killed by the force, and this guy's going to take 6 points of force damage as it kind of ripples against him. Okay. And
All
both
right.
the speeds are not halved, but the one is dead. Anything else?
And then I think her usual tactic of sending Sestina up to a tree to just sort of get a view of what's going on. She'll do that.
You should pull Sestina out because if Sestina gets hit.
Oh shit! I didn't pull her out. Sorry, I forgot.
Yeah.
I thought I did. There you go, lass.
Okay. Also, let me see if I've got an idea how to fix it. I'm showing its health all the time because it's wrong.
I know why. If you look at the card, it doesn't say that.
I know why.
Oh.
It's a setting with Roll20.
All right. Okay, expert guy.
Expert guy.
What do you like, the GM? You know how to do all this shit?
It should work now.
Oh my God.
Does it have its right for health inside the thing? Yeah. Okay.
I mean, now I don't see any bar over. Yeah, so it looks like.
Okay. Where are you putting it?
Right. Yeah, there is. She's fine. She's just
How
kind
high
of
up?
in the tree. She can dash, so she's got 60 feet to shoot.
Okay. It should have been on you, so
into air.
50 feet up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Does she have climbing speed?
She's got a hover.
Oh, so she can just float. Okay, so she's at 50 feet up.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Anything else?
That is it. Sorry that
V.
took so long.
No, it's okay.
All right. I'll use my action and my bonus just to dash closer, and that is all I can do.
Just your action and your movement.
Or, yeah, sorry, action
That's
and
okay.
movement to dash up to 60. I think I'm gonna go like right here.
Damn,
Okay,
girl.
yeah, you just
Get
rush
in
straight
there.
and you can see all the hyenas go. Kind of all just pointing towards you, ready to fight.
Okay, end my turn there.
Okay, nothing with your bonus? Okay.
Can I?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I guess-
So
yeah.
you can take the action to dash, disengage, dodge, etc., and then you have your normal
Okay.
movement. So you're basically just taking your action and your movement at the moment.
So I can. Okay, I gotcha.
you got a bonus
I could
action if
bonus
you want.
action. Okay, I could bonus action rage.
Then you're ready.
That works, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so V will just say beckoned by blood, and she enters rage and pulls out her sword.
And just stand there in the midst of all of them looking at you. Raging and blood fueled. I skipped the hyenas turns. Because they were not surprised, you can see these two undergo the final state of their transformation.
Barf.
And now on the hyena turn, let me do this. I must copy this one. Now on the hyena turn, you see kind of their bodies like burst forward and start cracking. And these two splinter and become gnolls. They'll go on the hyena's turn as well. I'm just going to give them a little dot over their head so I remember that. But they start on the ground, prone, as they've just kind of morphed out of the body. You can see the bodies opening up and the gnolls snapping into portion. The legs becoming more humanoid and curled, and their arched backs turning up, muscles growing. They grow broader and more humanoid in nature. They kind of cackle and laugh as they appear. The other hyena, though, is going to, injured and dropped to the ground, begin its transformation. You see it, so it's kind of shaking on the ground. The Marauder is going to come straight towards you, V. And it's going to go in with, because it's running 10 feet. It gets 2 attacks. It's going to go in for a bite.
Okay.
It's an unnatural 20 to hit for
Okay.
3 points of piercing damage. It just takes a bite out of you and pulls its teeth back, kind of scraping them, and then it swings its flail against you. Another unnatural 20 to hit for
Oh my god.
9 points of bludgeoning damage. So the first one should have only done 1 damage because you halve it, and this one's only doing 4 damage because you halve it. And just
Okay, perfect. Got it.
swings its flail right into their side. Okay. Desmond.
Cool. Pretty far away, but you know what? I like that. What is my movement? 30 feet. 10, 20, 30. I think he's going to start by seeing this one split off from the rest, and he's going to Hunter's Mark it.
Which one?
This one right here.
Yep, okay.
Nice.
Hunter's Mark. Let me put a little marker on it so I remember. What's a good Hunter's Mark? Have a little this one. Okay, yeah, you hunter's mark it.
That is a bonus action, and then it's too far for normal range. I'll sort of aim my arm at it a little shakily and try a disadvantage shot.
Okay,
here.
yeah, shooting through like a bush, trying to get to it. Go for it.
We believe in you.
21. Jesus.
Yeah, that hits.
Hell yeah.
Cool. Also add the 1d6. I'll just.
Yep, you can just manually roll it. So that'll be 6 points of piercing plus 2. Nice.
2 more for Hunter's Mark.
Okay, yeah, the arrow kind of goes straight through the bush, goes and hit the bolt strikes even straight into the side, goes kind of like barks back at you. Anything else?
Oh. Skip bark back at me. I sort of try to cover myself behind the brush as much as possible from its
You just pick
vision.
up a branch.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Morgan.
Morgane's gonna crouch down and whisper something. Her boots begin to glow. I'm gonna cast Expeditious Retreat.
Okay.
Ooh.
And then seeing the flash of orange over here, she'll run towards it until she encounters the first enemy. And she'll kind of like slide past this this knoll and swing her longsword.
Okay.
Oh,
Come on, baby.
20?
20 hits.
13.
Ooh, 13 points of damage is good damage. You can just see as you come into range and just slice your sword, as you can kind of hear it, you can smell it close by. You can feel the blood push back against you. You know you've done a deep cut.
Okay, that's my turn.
Okay.
Nice.
On the Knoll's turn, this one is gonna move a little bit further back because they use longbows, and it's gonna go this way.
Great.
And it's gonna longbow shot Desmond.
No.
Oh no.
Sweet boy.
Only a 9. It goes, and you see the arrow go straight through the tree, and then there's a branch hanging just ahead of you. It hits against that and goes, and just bounces knee. This one up here is gonna shoot Andrasa.
All right.
Only a 5. They're rolling real low. You just see it kind of fires another longbow shot, goes straight past you.
Just don't even blink.
This one over here is going to fire at Morgane. Has advantage.
No.
A 15 to hit Morgane.
Yeah, roll.
Morgane just brought me M&Ms, so
Oh, okay, I can double check her.
Now it's on principle.
We can double check her sheet. Her AC currently is 16. So no, would get deflected off the armor. She feel it kind of ping off the
Nice.
armor. And that is all of the Zinolls. And then the Cackler. Okay, on his turn.
The cackler.
Yes, it's a Knoll Cackler. It is going to step up. And it's going to make... Yeah, it's going to do this. This will be fun. It's going to step up and do one chill touch attack against Morgane. A 23 to hit this
This one
time.
that attacked me.
No, this is the guy up the top over here.
Okay.
Oh, so
23
Yep, 23.
hits.
So you take 11 points of necrotic damage, and you can't heal until the start of its next turn. And then it is going to make a moment of brutality. It's going to look towards... How far away are you right now, V?
You would see that like the arrow doesn't seem to hit cleanly because I have 8 temp hit points, so it's
Oh, okay, yeah.
only 3.
Ooh.
This one's chill touch, so it would burn through that. So only 3 points of damage. Nice. V, can you make a wisdom saving throw? As you can see, this one starts going. And you can see it kind of mouth just starts going like wild, like more wild and kind of like frothing.
Ew.
And it goes towards you. You feel the sign go in your head.
4.
Okay, you take. See if it's baked in. I have to roll it manually. You take 4 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
And you're not near anyone. So, okay, that's all you're going to do right now. You just feel yourself, like, become a bit more animalistic in this moment, hungry, and then it passes.
Okay. Okay.
And then it's going to back off.
Cool.
It's gonna move this way.
Very cute.
Attack.
Okay,
Not
attack
weird at
is gonna
all.
move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 up here. As I'm walking, I'm going to roll my echoes for the first
Oh,
one. I'm
yeah,
very
yeah. You can do it about
excited.
against Brash.
Ooh.
Yeah, so with how we adjusted it, I roll twice.
Yes. And you maintain whichever one you want. Well, you can use one of the two and then it expends both.
Right. Okay, I rolled a 2 and a 1. Just double checking what those are. Okay. And I'm going to use Dissonant Whispers against this guy.
And this guy to the
They
right?
don't. Yeah, this one with the longbow.
Okay.
I think it's gonna be kind of like weird whining, yelping kind of canine noises.
Okay. Okay. Is it a wisdom save? Or intelligence?
It is. Sorry, double checking. It
Yeah, it's okay. I think it's
is-
wisdom. I just want to double check.
Yes, wisdom saving throw.
Only a
failed
9.
save, it takes 3d6 psychic damage.
All right, roll a 3d6. And it has to use its reaction to run away from you.
Yes. 14.
14 points of damage. That's exactly its health bar. You can see you kind of get into its head. It starts frothing, but blood kind of comes through. It kind of curls up on the ground and dies. Yeah, it did not.
Tack is really surprised.
Yeah,
Hell
yeah. Nice.
Like, yeah. Okay. That's my turn.
Okay. This guy doesn't exactly have much to get out of this, so he just has to do a straight athletics check, and he needs to hit a DC of 20 to try and pull away from this rope. Which is going to be very tough to do. So he's kind of yanking at it, but he's trapped. Carlo.
I'm going to bonus action, cunning action dash
Mhm.
up to here, and I'm going to attack that knoll with a scalp. That's a 13 on the first hit.
13 on this guy. Let me double check because he's got a different AC. It's exactly what you need to hit.
Okay, cool. I'm going to use sneak attack, 9 damage.
9 points of damage. Very nice.
If he's still alive, I'm going to attack
Yep.
him again with my
Yeah, this
extra.
guy's a little tougher than the other ones.
7.
You see as you kind of come in and you stab your scalp one, he pulls away and he pulls away from your next one.
Okay, that is my turn.
Okay. Andrasa.
All right. Question.
Yes.
If someone were to try to untie those ropes, what kind of check would that be?
If you're up by them, you just need to spend an action on time.
Oh, it's just an action. All right, yeah. Okay.
You're basically
and then
taking
we
the help
got
action.
the. Yeah. I gotcha. Okay. I think same thing. She's gonna put her hands up, make some bullshitty gestures, and I'm gonna magnify gravity again, but on the 2 brand new baby gnolls that are
Okay.
now rebirthed. And
Yes.
This is their welcome to the world. Constitution saving throws.
Constitution saving throws
On
on
them.
both of them.
Excuse
You
me.
got it.
Yes.
Con and con. They both fail. 2 and a 9.
That is a shame. They're going to take 16 points of damage, and their speed is
Okay. Yeah.
in
you-
trouble as
you
well.
see as the kind of
halved.
the gravity shoots them up. They're going to get blasted around in it. Their body's kind of feeling all kind of pulled at and broken for a second and kind of twist back into normal. And you see both of them kind of look a little bit like a few broken ribs, look a little bit in pain. as they're trying to
Sadly, the
readjust.
dead body on the ground would also fly up and then.
Yeah, the horse wouldn't
ground
make it that
again.
far, so it'd go.
It was kind of sad. But like, if that like guy's dead body's right there, that would also.
No, that's over here.
go-
That's a little bit
And what's
further away.
this?
Which one are you looking at?
Wait, I don't know. What's this? Is that a body? I'm zoomed way out.
That's a horse.
Oh, it's a horse. I don't know. I can't zoom way out. I was trying to get the whole field of view. I'm way out, dude.
That's
I don't know. It just looks like a blob.
That's a full-blooded centaur right there. Anything
Apologies
else?
to the asset maker. That's
Thanks,
I'm going to
Shay.
zoom in. It's very clearly a horse. I'm so sorry. Did not intend any disrespect. Yeah, so I'll do that, and then I'm going to have Sestina is going to move into this tree here.
Okay.
She'll dash so that she's in that tree there, and Andrasa will stay there. That's my turn.
V.
Alrighty. I will make an attack at the one in front of me here.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Ooh, 12 to hit.
Just
I think that
misses.
misses.
Yeah, it scrapes across the leather arm. You can see it kind of opens up.
But with Graze, with my greatsword, it will take 5 damage.
It does take 5 damage. Well, remember.
Yes. Yeah.
Really fucking good. You can just see as you kind of cut
It's
through.
so good.
You slice the leather open, but you can still see creates like you can see the blood trickle through the hole you've made in his leather armor. Okay, nice.
Perfect. And then I think I will stay here for now.
Okay. Hyena, which now refers to all these three. This one. Undergoes the transformation. Oh god, I've just lost them off the bloody order now. What number are they again?
14.
Thank you. A newborn Knoll. Disappear. Okay. Yeah, these ones are now going to take their turn. This one's prone because it's just kind of been pulled together as the hyena births it. But the other two are going to split up. One's going to rush over this way because they're not entirely stupid. One of them is going to rush down here. And I think both of them, having seen what you just did, are going to definitely take... Oh, wait, actually, could they make it that far? Let me check their moon speed. They got to get up from prone.
Excuse me. Oh, their speed is halved because they got smacked by the magnetic gravity.
You're
as
absolutely
well.
right. That means...
Sorry, I forgot to
were they here and here?
reiterate that.
Or was it here and... no, it's here and here,
It was
wasn't
there, and then, yeah, it was
They can only get up because they were prone. So the half of the moon speed gets them up on their feet.
just like newborns, actually.
They're
More
both...
bad at moving.
Technically, this is more like... this is more like 18-year-olds. You kind of start life late.
Also, not great with gross motor skills.
Yeah, true. These ones are going to take longbow shots both at you and Drusser because you are the direct threat to them right now. As they're struggling to get up. 11 and a 5. Neither hit. They
Okay.
roll very low.
Stand still.
They can't do anything else yet. The Marauder on its turn.
Excuse me.
It's going to do a... I'm going to do one of these two at the moment. It's going to do a bite attack against V. 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
What'd you say, sorry?
It's sapped.
Oh,
So
you're right.
disadvantage.
Because you hit. Yeah, because you hit it. You're absolutely right. 22 on the next one, so the 18 would fit. 4 points
yeah.
of piercing, reduced down to 2,
Okay.
as it just takes a bite out of you, and it heals for half that damage. There's only really
Okay.
one. So it pulls back some of your kind of flesh, and just swallows it back. That's all you can really do at the moment.
That's
He's going to move
It's nasty.
down 5 feet, but stay within all your range. Desmond.
Cool. He's looking over at this one, seeing they probably got it handled. I don't gotta, walk into the scary group. And then he'll see the one up here, sort of all alone, isolated. He'll tiptoe behind this bush. And he'll use his bonus action to move his hunter's mark to it now.
Yep.
And then
you
take
make
a shot.
that little noise like that as you're like
And he'll take a shot. For a 10.
Let me check the basic knolls. AC, but no, does not hit.
Damn it.
You see it just going and fly straight past.
Does going prone take an action or a bonus action, or is that just free?
I'm
I'm
you know
actually
what, it's
not
a good
sure.
question. It might be half your movement speed.
Because I know getting up is D&D prone.
Yeah, D&D. What action to go prone? I think you can just fall prone.
Mm-hmm.
Flip your
So
own
take
self.
half my movement to get up again. but
Yeah,
I don't know about
because
going
it's
prone.
yeah, it's free to drop prone. I think. Yeah, you can drop prone for free.
Okay, he would do that and put his head under his hands and
Nice. Okay.
Trust is just staring at him.
pretend
Like,
nothing happened. He didn't get hit. For all he knows, it was like just the wind.
Yep, true.
And that's all he's gonna do.
Morgaine. Although I will say this, by the way, unless you take the hide action, he does know exactly. He saw you. Yeah. Morgaine.
Morgan's gonna seek to finish off her current opponent.
Okay.
23 to hit
23 hits.
for 16.
Easily kills
Nice,
it. You just feel the kind of like, as you bring it down, you can feel your blade slowing from its kind of sinew and bone as you cut straight through and falls down dead. You overkill it.
Okay. And then is this guy like still yelling? Is he making any fuss?
Yeah, he's still going, please, get me out of here. Please.
Okay. Then she would head towards him
Okay.
and get entangled with this guy. That's my turn.
Okay. All right. Let's put this guy in the orange order because he's going to be part of them. Okay, on the gnolls who are not part of the orange gang, the one that saw you duck down prone is. Yeah, he's going to run up. He's going to 5, 10, 15, 20.
As he fucking should. He should.
He just sees you drop down,
He
Gets his-
So
gets his
funny.
spear, and just kind of darting straight towards you.
God.
And he's going to go in for a advantage attack.
Yep.
He's going to wield his spear in two hands. A 22. It was a 7 and a
Yeah.
22. 8 points of piercing. He just drives his spear down into you on the ground, pulls you out, and just kind of sees the kind of wires. Where the fluid come out. The one next to you, Morgaine, is going to do the same. It's going to plat the spear and start trying to fight with the spear, but it doesn't have advantage. It's a nat 1. You can see just, and it breaks, and you see the moment where the spearhead, because they're quite crude spears, just snaps against your armor, and then he has a broken kind of spearhead. Kind of calls out for help. But that is both of their moves. The Cackler is gonna go in for against Carlisle. Just see it kind of calls out, and is gonna do a chill touch against Carlisle. For 11 doesn't hit, does it?
No.
And then it's gonna do again. It's gonna move in within 30 feet of V. And it lets out that kind of frothing kind of cackle again towards you. Another wisdom save, please.
Okay. 3.
Okay.
Lord.
You take 2 points of psychic damage, only rolled low. But because you're within 5 feet of a target, it can choose.
Oh no.
You feel the frothing kind of turn. You look to Carlisle. Now,
Yeah.
I'm assuming you don't have a bite attack, but you do have unarmed strike. So, or do you have a bite attack?
I don't, but I feel like I feel like
You invite him. Come on.
I feel like we would
Improvised
bite,
attack.
It's
Yeah.
going to
Try
be
and bite.
an unarmed
but
strike.
if I,
So it'll be a
yeah.
D20 plus your strength modifier.
Okay.
Are you
Plus
proficient in
5.
it? Let me see.
Okay.
I'm gonna double check one thing.
And unarmed, you're always proficient in your
Yeah,
own
I thought
unarmed
so
strikes.
as well. I've got a new unarmed rule as well. Let me just see if there's any other thing. Yes. Okay. Yeah. So you're just gonna do do a standard attack because it's just basically everything, and you have your rage
okay.
damage on it as well.
As if like with my great sword. Or just
Yeah,
an
because
unarmed
it's gonna
strike?
be the same bonus, right? +7.
Yeah. Okay.
Why are you looking at me like that?
She's not gonna say anything. 16 to hit.
Oh, that'll hit me.
The damage this time will be a 1d4 plus your strength modifier.
Okay, 1d4
Technically,
plus 5.
plus your rage.
Yeah.
Okay, so plus 7 total.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh,
Oh.
11.
You turn and
Ow.
your mouth goes like froths in a similar way to the cackler, and you bite and just take a
Yeah.
chunk out of Carlisle's shoulder.
Oh my god.
Am I like? What do I feel? Am I like aware
Hunger.
that this is?
It's
Okay.
this unsatiable hunger that comes from the gnolls, and then it
my God.
fades. Your
Okay.
kind of the frothing from your mouth drops off, and it starts going kind of like giggling to itself and just rushes off, cackling away. Tack.
Okay. I'm going to use Vicious Mockery on this thing and also give Bardic Inspiration to Desmond at the same time. And just be like, Desmond, get up. These things are idiots.
Okay.
So, it's 1d4 psychic. DC 15.
Rolled a 12, so it's gonna work.
It's only 4 psychic damage.
Well, psychic damage. That's the max roll on that one. And it has disadvantage in its next roll. I'm gonna put a little symbol on its head to
Fantastic.
remember. Yeah, you can see.
I'm also gonna move
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm gonna come in here
Mm-hmm.
next to this little guy. And that's my turn.
Okay. On his turn, he's gonna try and break out. Just a strength save for him. No, he's still kind of tied up. Get me out of these binds. Carla.
Carlisle just got bit. How injured does V look as well? At this point in time?
Well, she has 33 out of 41 hit points right now, so she's like great.
Oh yeah,
great.
You're great. It's great. Okay, good. Good. That's good for you.
Glad you're okay.
But now I imagine she has like blood running down her mouth because she bit you.
Carlisle's
and,
gonna like slowly
your blood.
back away from V, like deeply confused and half dead, and navigate over here. And
God.
use his.
You know.
I'm gonna use my action to attack this
Okay.
guy here. That is a 14 to hit.
14 hits.
Sneak attack. So that's 15 damage.
Oh, good damage. Yeah, 15 damage.
Jesus.
She's just gonna just strike straight
Nice.
into him with the scalpel.
I'm going to take another swing.
Mm-hmm.
19 to hit.
19 hits.
7 more damage.
7 more damage. Nice. Yeah, good damage. In fact,
And
that's exactly his HP. Yeah, you stab him
perfect.
twice and just slice the
Nice.
next one. Just cut a jugular or something, and he drops down dead, unable to stand.
great. I'm going to use my help action.
Oh,
I don't know if
yeah.
I can. Yeah, I can use a bonus action help action. I don't know if, since there's not a target, if I can just do a vague help action to gain my vague gift ability, because that's what I would want to use. So I can also use a procedure on top of it. But I don't know if I can just burn, like, say I'm helping to use the extra abilities, even if there's not a target for the help action.
I see what you
Seems
mean.
like
I think.
Yeah, 'cause, like,
is this
that's-
in the Hobgoblin?
Because
race?
otherwise, had I known that I was going to kill him, I would have used the help action, bonus action before I finished him off, because it would still result in the same outcome. I'm just trying to get the extra effects off of it.
Yes, I know what you mean. Okay. Are you basing this off of the?
Basing this off of Fey Gift, I want to get the Fey Gift ability.
Let me get Hobgoblin up real quick. So you're saying a Fey Gift ability, you can take the tab action as a bonus action.
Yeah.
And what's
So
your...
those things are technically additions to help action, but otherwise, what I would have done was I would have done the help action before I killed the Null to
Got
grant Morgaine advantage on a creature that would have died regardless. So I'm not sure like what the ruling would be if I could just say that I did it beforehand to get the effect.
Yeah,
Or
I
if
mean,
we could just
yeah,
go
that-
forward saying that I could do the help action to get the bonuses even without a creature to target for, like, you know, the thing.
No, I'm actually a little confused. So why can't you target a creature with a help action?
Because help action needs to be, I need to be giving them help on attacking a creature adjacent to me for advantage to do the help action. That, or technically, I guess I could say I'm helping them with an ability check that they're not planning on doing.
Oh, I see.
Does that
Okay.
technically work? You know what I mean?
Yeah, that'll work.
Otherwise,
Yeah.
it's not technically be help.
Yeah,
Okay.
we'll say we'll
So
roll
I'm
with
gonna
that for
help
now, just to
Morgan.
speed things along. But yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay.
And
Good help.
I'm going to grant us both 1d6 plus our proficiency bonus in temp HP. Won't
Nice.
matter for you, but I'm going to get 7 off of that. And I'm also going to use doctor-patient confidentiality, so I can add 1d6. I can add a 3 to either of our next wisdom, intelligence, or charisma saving throws that we take in the next minute. And that'll be my turn.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Nice. Andrasa.
Okay, how Desmond's on the ground in front of her. How hurt does Desmond look? Like pretty banged up or okay?
I mean, I had the
or...
temp health, so
Okay.
it barely bled through that and then started hitting me a little bit.
Okay. I think she'd just sort of be like, Desmond, get up. This is not the time to just lay down. And given that things are still grouped up, she's gonna magnify gravity again. If she can get the 2 babies and the cackler, she'll do that.
2 babies in the cackler.
Otherwise, she'll just otherwise she'll just try to slam the
let me
2
get the thing
babies.
for you. You go this big. Yeah, you can, because we rule that you're allowed to do
Yeah.
the corner one there. I just give them a bonus to
Yeah.
the save. You get a
All right.
+1 bonus to your save if you were there in the corners.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry, no, +2 because it's like half cover. So yeah, you can hit them. Or which one did you want to give the lower end to?
I think let's try to get the babies just out of there so the cackler can get the
Question though.
bonus.
Is Magnify
Yes.
Gravity 2nd level?
No, it is not.
It's a 1st level spell?
It is.
Oh shit, okay. I thought it was
You're
2nd level.
saying it like that, like now I'm nervous.
No,
but
I
yeah.
thought no. Okay, it's 1st level. Yeah.
Like,
I thought it was
is
2nd
it?
level. I thought it was 2nd level. Okay, yeah. Okay, you're good.
Dear, please. I
You're
know
good,
what
you're
level
good.
it is. It's
You're
mine.
good. You're good.
Do not question me.
Is it where you want to put it right
Constitution
there?
saving throws, please.
Okay.
Yes.
Con. 1st null fails. 2nd null succeeds. And then the cackler +2
Excuse me.
succeeds.
It's
So
only
he'll take half.
A 14.
So he takes 4
Right,
points
it's only 9.
of damage. He takes 9 and dies from it. Gets kind of crushed from the gravity shift. And this one takes 4 points of damage and looks very hurt.
All right. And then Indrasa is going to also back up a little bit. And yeah, and that's good. She'll keep Sistine in the tree.
Okay, V.
Okay. So evading this one here, she's gonna make a beeline for this one that's fucking with her.
You're taking an attack opportunity from this guy if you ran past.
No, I'm going around. I can show you the exact path. I
Oh,
mapped
okay, if
it
you've
out
done
in
a
my
path,
head, but
I
yeah,
trust you.
yeah. I made it so I wouldn't pass it in front of him.
Works for me.
Okay, cool. And she is going to try to attack this one. I think I'm gonna do a reckless attack on this just to ensure a better chance of hitting it.
Okay.
23 to hit.
23 hits.
Okay. So she's going to do that damage now. So 16 damage.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
How hurt does it look right now?
Decently hurt. Still up and running though.
Decent.
Okay, she's gonna do one more thing.
Okay.
She's going to say bound in blood, and then she's going to use blood frenzy.
Yes.
So she's gonna expend one of her hit dice, and she's gonna squeeze on the hilt of her blade, making her bleed in the process. And as she does this, she takes another slice through it and does. Let me roll.
Let's
Lord.
go.
6 damage.
6 damage.
As well as bleeding the creature.
Fucking hell,
yeah.
mate.
She also gains 6 hit points.
Ooh.
from that.
What the hell?
Yeah, temp HP, yeah.
And temp HP, yeah. And then she will have advantage on this as it's marked with
Yep.
bleed.
It's marked with bleed.
Damn, nice.
You can see as the creature's like, and it just has this open, gaping wound now it's bleeding from. Okay.
Perfect.
Sweet. Anything
End
else?
turn. That's it.
All right. The newborns, this one's going to get up and then use its half its movement speed to move down towards Morgaine and is going to grab. She's going to go here. It's going to grab the spear because it technically wouldn't have. Wait, actually, there's a good point. Indrasta, did you get hit by a longbow when these two were shooting? You didn't, did you?
No.
They wouldn't have longbows. That was my mistake. They technically just were born. I was using their sheet without reading that bit. This one's going to grab the spear from the ground, though, which is broken, so it's going to do only 1d6 instead of 1d8. It hits 17 to hit Morgaine.
Hits.
So it's only do 1d6 instead of that, so let me roll it manually. Still going to be 7 points of damage as it kind of just drives this kind of broken spear straight into like a weakened point of your armor, pulls it out again. Just kind of like leaning over, thinking it's winning. And then this one is going to run up. It's going to go after Tack. And it's going to do a bite. 6 does not hit Tack, I imagine.
No.
It's turn. The Marauder.
Can you imagine, though? If I was like, it does. I'm a squishy baby.
Record scratch.
Desmond, you kind of got this like spear-wielding knoll looming over you.
Yeah, and I failed my bravery save. I rolled a 2. So Desmond's going to get up using half his movement and immediately start running backwards.
Taking
Taking
an
an
attack.
attack of ops.
Okay.
Oh, buddy.
It's going to take the attack opportunity. 14 does not hit.
No.
Yeah, it swings, misses you as you kind of dart off backwards.
And he will take just a shot backwards at a self-imposed disadvantage because of this.
Mm-hmm. Oh, actually, you would have had disadvantage on that hit anyway, so it would have hit you for sure.
Oh yeah. 16.
Hits.
Oh.
Nice.
Desmond's like the luckiest guy when he's when he's scared.
Right.
Looks
That's what he gets.
like a Jack Sparrow character.
Self-imposed
He'll run
is
out.
also
He'll run out one day. We'll get fucked for it, but it's funny now.
So that's 7 damage, and his fear is gone since he managed to land a hit.
Nice. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Everyone just stays way away from him in fights now. Just like, don't be near Desmond.
Morgaine.
Morgaine will look down at the wound and realize there's no pain because I got those free temp hit points.
It's true.
Hey.
And then we'll retaliate.
Go
with
for
a
it.
longsword. A 12.
Does not hit, I'm afraid. Wait, actually, hold on. Again.
He's naked.
He is a naked boy.
He's sneaky.
It does hit. Yeah, he's a naked boy. He's one of the newborns. I've got to remember that.
Oh.
Yeah.
7.
7 points of damage. Yeah, you cut into him. You just slice straight through. You see something. It looks down at kind of the bleeding wound now on its chest. Okay. Anything else?
Oh. I'll rotate around him.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Then on the normal Noel's turns, this one, I did say he dropped his longbow, so he's just going to have to charge after Desmond. Goes in for his strike. Only an 11, misses, just kind of swings past you, and he's kind of biting the air rapidly, really angry at you. I don't think there's any other normal Knolls alive. Nope. The Cackler next to you, Bree, is going to move around here.
He should take 2 damage first
He
from
does
bleeding.
take 2 damage from his bleeding. You're absolutely right.
Perfect.
Yeah.
He is looking very hurt. And he is going to... How far away is... No. Yeah, he's going to stay where he is there, and then he's going to allow this kind of fiendish cackle as he just goes... You just kind of see the kind of froth pushing out of his mouth. Can Tack, V, and sorry, forget the name of your familiar again.
Sestina.
Sestina. Can they all please do wisdom saves or become frightened?
Sure.
Oops, sorry. 2.
You are considered frightened.
14.
Oh, good.
14.
14 succeeds. Both of you two are
Hey.
maybe too far away for it to kind of really affect you. Whereas V, you kind of feel this overwhelming fear come over you. This kind of idea of
Okay.
what if I get lost to this creature. You can make the save at the end of your turns. Otherwise, you are scared. And that is its turn. Tack.
If something says I need to make a melee spell attack, but I don't have a melee spell attack,
Yep. It
What
will
do I
be
do?
your charisma plus your proficiency bonus. You're proficient in your melee spell attack, so it'd be anything that has a plus. You plus 5 in charisma,
yes.
then it'll be a plus 7. So it'll be a d20 plus 7.
Okay. This thing is just run up to Tack. Tack winds up, and there's sort of a swirl of magic. And this thing, it's looking at Tack, but it actually sees sort of a stout, angry-looking dwarven man. And it looks at him, and he hears it sort of say in this strange, ethereal voice, "You shouldn't have done that, brother." And yeah, I will do my melee spell attack, and then if it hits, it will also take force damage equal to 2d6 plus 5.
2d6 plus 5, yeah. Nice.
2 of my bardic inspiration die and my charisma modifier. So it's rolled d20 plus
7.
7,
Yeah, because you've got plus 5 in your charisma plus your 2 proficiency.
a 12.
He's a newborn. Hits.
Nice. Okay. So it's 2d6 plus 5. I wrote roll lol lol by accident.
Nice.
I just want you all to know that I caught that.
Fair enough.
Very cool.
Very cool. Very trendy. A 10.
10 points of damage is more than enough to kill it. You kind of
Hey.
see this as you
Nice.
strike at it, reverberates, falls back to the ground, tongue lolls out of its mouth, dead. Nice.
Yeah, tackle. Kind of shaky breath and shoot. V. Bardic inspiration.
Nice.
Thank you.
Shoot me with a bow.
And just shoot V because she's a
Yes.
hazard.
She just bit Carlisle.
Yeah.
Carlisle's blood on her face.
Yeah, Tack is just like dispatched this thing, is breathing heavy and sees V is like still acting weird and is like, what is going on with you?
You obviously need help here.
Okay.
I'm sorry, all of my bardic inspiration is
I
so
love
aggressive.
it. I was just gonna comment on the
Yeah,
fact that
it's-
I
it's good.
inspiration are like so like mean spirited and
Yeah,
aggressive.
it's hard love.
So good.
I renamed the bardic inspiration to Petty Revenge because
Nice.
so much.
good. I love
like
it.
I like the idea that it just annoys everybody. Like, I'll show you,
love
bitch.
Yeah. The captive doesn't manage to break out, Carla.
I'm gonna attack the knoll.
Mm-hmm.
23
23. Hits.
for 9 damage.
9 points of damage.
And then I'm going to attack him again, 22,
22 hits.
for 6 more damage. Wait, sorry, 5 damage.
Oh, I would have said he was dead. He's on death's doorstep as you slice him twice. You can see it's kind of standing there, angrily, like baring its teeth. Okay.
And yeah, I'm going to stay right here and not do anything else, I think.
Okay.
Nice.
Indrasa. There are currently 3 gnolls left.
Yeah. Okay. Indrasa is going to just look at Desmond and be like, Desmond.
I got
And
this
as
one.
she-
I was drawing it away. Help the others.
You?
Can I do
It's
like,
almost
is there
dead.
any like passive insight check to detect massive amounts of bullshit?
You're
At the
so
moment,
far
you are
away.
so far away.
God damn it.
So funny.
Andrasa's gonna just sort of shake her head and then cast Corporeal Shunt at the one next to Desmond,
Okay, yeah.
just in case. 16.
16 hits.
Only 3.
3 points of force damage. Okay.
And then, of course,
That's
next
shimmering.
time it's got to move.
Mhm.
Yeah. And then she will continue to slide this way a bit.
Okay.
And then, yeah, that's it.
Okay.
There's only a couple left.
V.
So I'm frightened, so I need to move as far away as I can. Is that right?
That's only with Dissonant Whispers. Frightened just means you have disadvantage against the if you're within sight of the target, and you can't willingly.
So I have
move
advantage
towards
from
them.
Blood Frenzy, so it's evened out?
Yep, even out, and you can't willingly
Okay,
move towards them.
perfect.
So if they move away, you can't actually
Okay.
go after them.
Okay, perfect. All right, V will raise her great sword above her head and try to make a downward swing at the sign. 11 to hit?
11 doesn't. Don't think it does. Yeah, it doesn't hit.
Okay,
Still
but
hit it
great with graze, yeah, it'll take 5 damage from
Okay.
that.
Which is exactly its health points. You just see, like, as you
perfect.
swing, and then you just see the kind of edge of the blade just slightly cuts against it, but it's enough to make the wound that you've caused on it just open up more. Can't laugh anymore, falls to the ground, and dies.
Perfect. All
I'll
right.
laugh instead.
Let's see. There's 2 left, it looks like. So
Yep, one next to the gang over on the right, and then one next to.
Don't worry, Desmond's got it handled over here.
Yeah,
Gotta
you should all
work.
watch Desmond. Watch him.
Yeah, I actually think V would think they've got it covered, so she's gonna stay here. Actually,
Okay.
legitimately.
I believe him.
Yeah.
You're technically still frightened as the
Oh,
laughter
really?
still goes
Even
through
though-
you. Yeah, it won't affect your movement
Oh,
because it's no longer like necessary that you just got this fear kind of going through you. So could you make a wisdom saving throw?
Yeah. Let's see. 19.
Hey.
You're no longer frightened.
Perfect.
You break free.
Awesome.
Okay.
Perfect.
All right. On the newborn's turn, this one here is going to take a bite attack against Carla.
It's at disadvantage, I think, because of
Because of,
Morgan's.
yeah, the Vex. It's a nat 20 at disadvantage. I got 2 nat 20s.
Jesus Christ.
Yep, that is insane.
Damn.
A 24 and a 24. 6 points of piercing damage. It looks aggressively towards you, desperate in this moment after you just nearly killed it, and goes in for the bite. Ignoring its pain, just clamps straight down in your arm and pulls back as much as it can with it. It's going to step once down, but it can't really move any further. So, Desmond, your turn.
He's gonna look at this thing and take a step back, looking for its attack. To hopefully try to
Okay.
didn't miss.
This one's also going to go for a spear attack. 19 to hit. Doesn't hit, right?
No.
Yeah, you're a tanky boy. Yeah, just swings, misses you in the air.
I'm gonna shoot it with a vexed crossbow shot at advantage.
Okay.
Only an 11.
Clinks off like a piece of the hide, or like it's stuck in like a corner of a hide piece. It just looks straight and goes, pulls it out of its teeth and spits out the arrow.
You must be the strongest one here.
Christ.
He just goes, and just kind of bares its fangs.
Is this you handling it?
Yeah. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, Morgan.
This guy's still living, still breathing.
Hurt though, very,
Not
very hurt.
anymore. Fuck, I missed. 10.
Damn it.
Yeah, you swing
Unless
down.
that's his AC.
No, it would be because it's got its dex added to it. It's an 11. Yeah, it's just a +1, so it's an 11. So literally, just gonna shave off the
Damn it.
back of its hair. It doesn't even really like pulls back forward, like arching its back in before you can hit it. Anything else? Can you do anything else in your turn?
No.
Okay.
I'll end my turn.
This Gnoll's gonna come straight after you, Desmond. Again, steps towards you. Takes a strike with its spear. 17 does not hit. Tack, you're up next.
Far
What
away
now?
is this thing? I think Tack is gonna look over their shoulder, see that this shit is still going on, and cast sleep on it.
Okay. Roll the sleep amount.
It is.
Oh, actually, hold on. Let me do this. I imagine you're gonna put it in there. Well, no, because you can aim. Wait, actually, does sleep have an aura around it, or can you aim it
All I
away
know
from
is the
everyone?
time I almost hit like 5 NPCs and was like, just kidding, I don't.
Oh, right. Creatures within 20 feet of a point you choose.
Well, technically, you could choose a point in the north, right?
I was
Yeah,
gonna
I'm
say I
pretty
can
sure
choose a
sleep doesn't
point so that I'm
matter. Yeah.
only
It
hitting
doesn't
him,
start on
right?
one person.
Um,
Yes.
Okay, so it's 5d8.
Okay, roll 5d8.
18.
18's enough to make it go. We'll just. Just
He was so scared of me, he fainted.
That's what you were gonna say.
Just falls to the ground. What's going on?
Oh my god.
Curled up. All right. Anything else in your turn?
I'll use my bonus action to roll again, but you can move on to the next person
Okay.
to roll my echoes.
Okay. All right then. This guy's gonna try and break out. Hey, he
This
got
guy
20. Yeah, he actually manages to finally just pull at the ropes and then kind of loosen himself on one enough to kind of squeeze him out the other and just tear apart the knot now with his freed hands. And he enters into the fight. That is his action, but he's going to step around, grab a weapon off the floor, kind of picking up the sword here, and readies himself with you guys. But that was his action to break out. Carla.
Gonna stab this thing.
Fuck, kill it.
The extra one. It was a 13. Sorry. Like
13
two.
does hit. Yeah, we'll take the first one that rolls.
Cool. An 11.
That's enough. You see, as the guy steps up beside you, ready to fight, and you just finish off the creature, and it drops down dead. With that now being said, sleep lasts for how long? Is it 1 hour or is it 1 minute?
1 minute.
Yeah, it's not long.
Would you guys like to do anything on your turns whilst this Null sleeps?
Kill it.
Okay, and
I think
Dressa.
Carlisle's gonna examine his horrible bite wound. This terrible, like half his life out of his body wound.
We'll go in turn order still because it's technically still asleep and depends what you guys want to do, but in Dressa.
Desmond. Kill
Looks
it.
like we won.
Now.
Yeah.
Kill it. Stab it. Do whatever. Kill it so it doesn't get up. That's her turn.
Okay, V.
V is gonna lay down her sword behind her and then sit in front of the body in front of her with her knees like folded underneath her and just wait for a moment
Okay.
and turn.
Desmond, it is your turn.
Okay. Interesting.
Excuse me.
How does a ranged attack on a point blank creature work if they're asleep? Like if I put my crossbow to its head while it's laying down, because it's prone.
I'm okay. Yeah. I think considering in that kind of scenario, because it's not high stakes, high tension.
I don't know if that would be disadvantaged still
No,
from point blank.
I would do the I believe it's a crit, right? If they're unconscious.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would do the crit because you're technically lining up the shot and you know exactly where you're shooting. Yeah. So just treat it like a melee attack.
Yeah, he'll aim it at its head and just say, "Sleep tight."
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
God, he's so cool.
Just ignore that.
It was
my
It rolls a
God.
crit for you anyway. Nice.
Holy shit.
And then he'll roll it for 14 damage.
14 damage is enough. You just put one in the back of its head. And it dies. End of combat. You guys find yourselves kind of stood there in the field, in the clearing with all of the bodies around you. Yeah.
Tack would want to approach the strapped man before he's like untied.
Oh no, he pulled out his
And
ties. He's out.
Oh,
got a
he's
sword.
pulled out already.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got out his own self.
Never mind.
Yeah, he kind of looks across all of you. Thank you. I thought I was going to be eaten.
Yeah, don't mention it.
Good thing we heard you.
Good thing too. I'm glad I was shouting long enough. I've been shouting for the last hour or so. 2. I don't know how long it's been. Would have been their feast if you hadn't. They just kept talking to one another, jabbing me, trying to get me to go quiet, and I don't know what's wrong with them. He looks at his sword. Kind of takes a second. Are there more of you? There are many more of you. I've got to get any soldiers I can to save my accompaniment, my fellowship, my party.
They're not. How many
Where are they?
there?
How far away are they?
They would drag you off. He kind of points off towards the northeast.
Do we see like drag marks or anything?
You can see where the grass is kind of tough, and you can see where people definitely loads of footprints are going off that way. He looks at the sword and kind of attaches it back to his belt into his sheath, which he picks off the ground. I've got to get to them. He looks to the corpse on the ground nearby.
How many were dragged away, and how many dragged them away?
3 were dragged. One of us was killed. He looks down to the ground over to the left. That is the remains of Sir Teo. Myself.
Were you, you don't mind me asking, were you coming from Sigenbrand? Or,
No. We're a party led down from Sunshade. Sir Devis brought us together. There was an attack a fortnight ago, and we've been tracking them.
An attack
on Sunshade. 3 full packs of gnolls, counting 100 in total. Maybe more. We managed to splinter their packs, and our forces pushed them back. The 3 packs split up. 2 of them went northeast. The smallest of the packs went south. So 5 of us came out to hunt them down. Maybe a dozen or more. 2 dozen of them total.
Mm-hmm.
But some of them were different. He kind of points over towards the kind of purplish skinned one. Stronger. They caught us by surprise. They knew we were coming. They attacked us on the road. We rode in, chasing a couple of them down. They ambushed us. I managed to kill a couple. And then they dragged the others off, and they began eating the horses. They tied me up. I didn't understand why they didn't kill me or drag me away, but these were some of the larger ones. The other ones are smaller in stature. They're not as strong. They're not as armored as these ones. They had a whole pack of hyenas with them. They grow themselves from hyenas.
Mm-hmm.
We have to gather forces.
There were about 2 dozen in this pack, you say?
At most, I'd say at least another 15 or so.
Another 15 or so, and you're going to go after them alone. 15 of them.
I don't know.
It doesn't seem.
I can't abandon Sir Devis. He put this together.
If you go in there by yourself, you're going to be in the exact same situation you were just in.
yeah.
Were they taking them to did they have a camp or something? Or where would they, do you know?
We knew they'd be
that
around
way?
here somewhere. We didn't know where exactly. We didn't track them down entirely. We were searching. We saw a couple of scouts and we chased after those into the woodland, but that's when they ambushed us. So, it must be nearby at least. We didn't find a camp.
Do you not think it would be wise to try to get other reinforcements
That's my plan.
before?
There are more of you, right? You must have been... You're part of a band? Were you sent from Sunshade?
No.
No, dear, we weren't.
Yeah, no.
We're heading to Sigenbrand. We're, an hour out?
Yeah. What you see is pretty much what you're getting right now.
What do I do?
Well, I think what you do is you make a smart plan rather than running off after your compatriots who were dragged away, you against potentially 15 gnolls and maybe extra hyenas. Maybe don't do that.
But if we leave
If
them...
they tied you up, maybe they've tied your friends up as well.
So get to Sigenbrat and get as many reinforcements?
What's your name, dear?
I'm Danyik.
Danyek.
Sunshine.
Right.
I'm training to be a knight, I think.
Training to be a knight. I'm gonna kind of realizing that she can't necessarily see me doing this, and Dross is just gonna sort of like glance at Morgaine, like, help this dude out with some knight shit, and just sort of like, all right, you're training to be a knight. You're not a knight yet. The knights are taken. One is dead. It doesn't seem like a wise idea if one knight is taken.
So Devos is gone. Ruji of Ampleford is no knight, but he's one of the finest soldiers. And Jan Ibel, who was squire to Sir Devos, they were the ones that taken. Sir Teo, who was training me, is... It appears past you at the body. He was crushed by his own horse when they attacked. If these gnolls reinforce themselves, if they manage to rebuild their forces again, they could cause devastation across the entirety of the countryside here.
Then let's start walking. Yeah.
Did your Sir Devos have a plan? The plan was just to take the
We hunt them
gnolls?
down, we slowly pick them off as they go out on their hunting packs, and then we attack their camp when we find it. Under the cover of night was the idea, but... I mean, that's a few hours from now.
Right.
Joe, is Daniak injured from where Carlisle's standing?
No, actually, no. He's not got. He's got a few scrapes. Nothing that kind of. You can see that he's. He must have lost in a sword fight, but wasn't like stabbed or anything.
Okay.
They just disarmed him.
Okay.
He kind of walks over and he gathers up pieces of his armor, just a chain shirt, kind of starts slipping it off and clipping it together. And if they are alive and we can save them, you are welcome to take anything from the Gnoll camp. Whatever they've taken is yours. We just want to clear out this pact so that it can't regain any force and strength to come back against Sunshade.
Look, we have something else we've agreed to do right now. We have to go to Strigenbrod. You can come with us and we can talk about this more, but I think we all agree you're not just going to go back in there and do this by yourself, right? So come with us and you'll be safe for now at least.
Okay.
Is he taking the gear off of the other knight's body?
No.
Right.
The other knight's been stripped. Was also wearing a kind of a chainmail shirt, but that's been pulled off and thrown to the side since they've been feasting on him. Had a longsword, basic longsword, helmet, kind of the standard gear. But no, he's just wearing the gear that they obviously stripped off of him.
Okay.
Okay. We'd start walking then. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Walking back to the sisters.
Okay.
Yes,
Before that,
Yep.
whilst this is happening, V has not moved from the body. I don't know if anyone would have actually looked at her at any point while they were talking to this guy. So I'm almost debating on not describing what happens.
I think we would have looked as we started to turn, right? Like we would
Okay,
like, all right,
if we
dude,
started
show your
walking,
shit, and then we're gonna, like,
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I would think.
Then okay. You would see V is still sitting in front of this corpse and her eyes are closed and she opens them and with her claws she reaches into the wound that she made on this gnoll and she starts to tear it open deeper and she pushes her claws into its guts so that her claws are like drenched in blood and she starts to move it up her neck, over her mouth, drenching herself in blood with her hands. And she's like breathing it in when it's over her mouth. And she's just going to finish doing that, pick up her sword, put it on her back, and rejoin the party.
Has Carlisle seen this before?
Probably not.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think Indrasa looks at Carlisle.
Might have to
Tack
talk
would
about
definitely
that at
just
some point.
watch you do that.
I mean, honestly, I didn't really want to embarrass him, but
Oh,
no.
There we go.
That was a great freeze moment.
Discord issues.
Yeah,
Discord's been
rough
weird.
today. Yeah.
It was a fun
Yeah.
time.
It was a great time.
You
She
You were
went,
saying you didn't want to
You didn't want to
embarrass
say
them.
anything, but and then that's when
I
it
didn't want
stopped.
to embarrass V or anything, but they bit me so bad, and honestly, I feel like I really need to tend to this.
Yeah, you're still
Yeah.
missing a part of you.
Jeez.
Yeah, there's a lot of missing there. While
Are you-
we're walking, Carlisle is going to spend a surgical dice trying to heal myself. With patch up, so I'm gonna just roll that. I'll heal for 11 HP.
okay.
Hey.
As
Puts me
like
back.
V rejoins the group, she is gonna, as she sees like Carlisle healing himself, she's going to like quietly come up beside him, and she's just going to say, "I was not in control."
Yeah, I mean that's what I figured. You've never tried to bite me before, so
And
yeah, it's fine. I took care of it. What's up with the? Sorry if this is rude. What's going on with all the I'm just gonna gesture to all of the blood you've covered yourself
All
with.
this.
What's you never done that before, so just want to make sure everything's all right because you've also never bit me before. You okay?
yes, I feel stronger, replenished.
All right, well, good then. I will remind you though that covering yourself in the blood of gnolls is probably not very sanitary, so try to avoid doing that with any open wounds or anything like that if you have any.
How is this not sanitary? It is natural.
A bloodborne
gnolls and
pathogen
hyenas.
class.
We'll cover all those reasons some other time. It might be a longer conversation.
Very well.
You
Back on the road.
okay? I'm putting a little sign for you guys to know exactly where you are, for your sake, because I know that you might not be aware. If you don't see it, it's over here. You
Cute.
managed to kind of make your way back towards the road. Sister Abigail and the other sister Valis is kind of like stood there waiting and arguing. Abigail's like, no, they'll come back. They'll come. Here's the kind of brushing. They get ready, and she's about to cast a spell, and then sees as you guys kind of start passing through. Is everything okay?
There's a bunch of gnolls out there. We should get walking.
Okay. Begin kind of picking up the pace and joining you on the road. Sister Valis says, "Hey, but you dealt with them then."
We dealt with the ones that were here.
The ones that we saw, anyway.
Aye. And we'll keep up a heavy pace. Maybe we'll go a lot faster to get there. And so it's kind of going into almost like a close to jog kind of walk, like hurried walk, which will knock off a good like 15 minutes or so of your journey, maybe 20 minutes of your journey. Are you just booking it straight towards Sigenbrat?
Hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Um,
I don't think we'd mess around, right?
We would also explain who Daniek is.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
We found this guy.
It
Who's
would probably be kind of obvious, but you know.
This is the guy that was
We just
yelling.
don't say
Yeah, this is-
anything. We
This is the screaming guy.
just don't acknowledge him at all.
Yeah, he'd kind of like nod himself to them. You'd see Sister Abigail's kind of climbing to him. The other sister is a little bit more evasive. As you guys kind of carry on the road. If you start pushing your way towards the town, that kind of stress of what you left behind fades back into the past behind you as you make enough ground to get closer to Sigenbrat. Just over the hill, as you pass by, and you start to get onto an actual, like, more trodden on road now. You can see where markings have come across, where carts might have come this way. Many more horses have traveled this way. Not an official road, not paved or anything, but definitely a road trodden on by merchants and other travelers alike. You feel kind of more of comfort when you get onto that road and you actually see going out into a field, open enough for almost like the same way a fete or a circus might choose a large field. The town of Sigenbrat did the same. You can see up ahead of you, from afar, the town is round in shape and looks to be about 30 feet off of the ground at its kind of lowest point where the gate is. It's compacted mix of dirt and stone that surrounds the base all the way up until you get to this wall, this cobblestone wall. It's only about 10 feet off the ground, but it stands 40 feet from the floor itself. So 10 feet off of the base of the ground. So it's almost like this floating island that's landed. You can see almost like an elevator structure, a pulley system at the front, enough to get like a large cart on that can be kind of pulled up and brought up to the front gate, which are open. You can see it's basically a town higher up. You can see the buildings stand taller. Each of the buildings at least 2 stories, some of them 3, it's somewhere between a village and town. It's probably enough to have a few hundred people living within its walls. But no defenses necessarily, just this kind of raised off the ground. Out by the elevator, under a small kind of tent, giving itself plenty of shade, and then a small umbrella over it as well. You would see a creature probably unknown to everyone here. Blue, like a deep blue, 3 feet tall, 3.5 feet tall. Wider as it goes up. Almost like its head is much wider and kind of flatter. You can see that it's wearing a chainmail as its base. Its head way too big for its body. Its neck non-existent. It kind of almost goes straight down. Almost like an upside-down bowling pin. You can see its nose is quite broad and pushes its red eyes back. It has a very kind of bulging, broad, hardened, flat head. And its hair grows around the sides and wisps down its side, like almost like mutton chops on the side, and kind of pushes out like half of a lion's mane. And you can see it sits there underneath the umbrella, waiting with a table in front of it, masked with all these kind of different paper-weighted, like parchment papers and rolls in front of it, and it just sits there waiting for people to come by. A couple of people will get in kind of put up the pulley system where you can see another pretty much identical, maybe a little bit shorter, other one of these creatures is pulling up the cart and allowing the merchants to kind of come up onto this onto the town. But you would see the creature kind of wait in line. You see someone in front of it, just a merchant who's talking to it, gets up, waits for their turn on the elevator, and then allows you to come forth. Daniel's kind of moving to your side and maybe they can help. I've never been here before.
Walks up to the table.
Yeah, you see the creature goes, hello?
Hello? Are you... What's all this? Gestures at parchments, etc.
Documents that I keep track of to make sure that everyone is coming in for the right business and whatnot.
Oh. Do we need to sign in to gain entry?
That is correct. I need to take a list of names. And he kind of dips his little quill into ink and pulls open the parchment. You can see a list of just various names that have kind of passed through. All right. Yep. He kind of flicks through to the right day. Okay.
Can I see anything written down? Just being nosy. Read anything upside down?
Perception check.
All right. 16.
With 16, you could notice you probably wouldn't make out many names. You would notice that the list is not very long, at least in like because it's like arranged by day. They've had far less visitors recently because they've been here longer. You would notice one thing that's a bit strange. The calendar at the top is kind of marked on the day, and he uses little pebbles to mark the day, like the paperweight. He moves it along on these circles. It is on the 3rd day of Ord.
So we lost like a couple of days.
Yeah. We did.
The party took place on the last day of summer. This is 3 days into autumn.
Okay. Indrasa will note that, not really say anything in front of the entire world, and we'll kind of look at Sister Abigail and Sister Valis, like they must do this all the time to sign in. Like,
yeah, he goes, "Oh, yes, Sister Valis, Sister Abigail, welcome back." Writes their names down to Sigmund. Please, so you have to gather your forces. So Davis is, he's under. Please wait your turn. No, you don't understand. There are gnolls. They could attack us. Please wait your turn.
I don't think he can help. You have to go into the town first.
Probably not worth making a scene out here about it either.
Let's not create panic.
Okay. Kind of steps back. All right, the sisters go. We will make our way inside and head straight towards the Shadow Tower. We have business. Sister Verisea has business buying herbalism kits and some medical supplies. Myself, I have accompanied this group here. We wish to head to the Shadowstone Tower.
All right. This is an improvised stay?
Yes.
Right, you may enter. Let me get the rest of your names.
The sisters step off towards kind of like in the line that goes up to the elevator, which is now being lowered for the next merchant as well.
The creature looks up at all of you.
Lady Indrasa Avalis, attending Sister Abigail and
How
Sister
do you
Valis.
spell that?
Oh my god.
IND like dog, RAS.
What is a dog?
It's a.
Just kidding.
That is quite funny. Surname.
This is like
Avalis,
Zootopia.
It is, totally.
ALIS.
All right. Next. Oh, wait.
Tack.
Do you have separate business? What are you planning to do at Sigmund?
We are accompanying the sisters and might look at some shops, get something to eat, walk around.
Yep. Tuck.
Writes your name down.
How do you spell it?
TAC.
Next.
Oh, yeah. Carlisle Davenport.
He writes it down without asking how to spell it.
Well, that's close.
Yep. I've met 3 Carlisles.
Yeah, here to pick up some medical supplies as well, actually, coincidentally. Not going to be here for very long.
Writes that down.
Next.
Sam Morgaine.
Where we united?
Valand.
I'm not writing it down just for some small talk.
I see.
Holy fuck.
All right. Next.
Go on, V.
V.
Don't ask.
Don't
What
need him
is
to
it?
spell that one.
Why are you staring at me so intensely?
writing down.
It's all the blood.
He's writing a lot.
How many E's?
None. It is just V.
He kind of leans across and he has to get this like little kind of liquid out. He dips the liquid in it and just starts like wiping over it. And puts a V there.
Oh my god.
Did I ask first?
The name's Desmond, the hero desperado.
Oh my god.
How do you spell all of that?
You could just put D.
He puts D.
V's gonna glance at Desmond.
Okay.
And he kind of folds his quill away and puts it away.
Welcome to Siggenblatt, everybody. Please make your way to the lift.
Makes way to lift.
Yes, on lift.
Yeah, it lowers down for you. The merchant, the sisters, and your whole group can go on there. He would also stop
You as well.
he goes, I don't really have time for that.
Please. How do you spell it?
D-U-N goes through his name. And gets Danyuk on there as well. And all of you start going up on the lift. And as you like travel up, you'd see as soon as it kind of lands at the top and you go up the full 30 feet and look across the entirety of the new town, one of these creatures steps forward towards you and looks almost identical to the other one. Hands you one kind of rolled out scroll, and it looks like kind of like a little magical makeshift map of the strip ahead. You can see you can see this map shows you all of the major stores that go up and down. The actual town itself, when you've actually kind of hit the top of the lift, he kind of steps to the side, he gives one to each person. The sisters don't need one, but that you guys can accept one if you wish. You look ahead at Siggenblatt. Siggenblatt is a series of shops on this kind of like long strip that leads all the way to a taller tower. The Shadowstone Tower is wider than it is tall. Almost kind of got this like upside down mushroom kind of feel to it. It has this kind of like larger base at the bottom and goes up in like a stalk to almost a slight discus at the top. But all of the buildings around the left side and the right side. One thing that's quite noticeable in Siggenblatt is that every building on the strip looks like it's built of different bricks or different woods, and it all looks like they've come from separate cultures and different places. But a series of kind of shops line your way. The housing and the kind of alleyways lead off to all of the housing districts. They're kind of left around the sides of the wall. So this town is essentially just one straight strip of shops with the Shadowstone Tower at the end, and then the houses beyond all of the shopping area. You see this one at the top steps and goes,
All right, welcome to Siggenblatt. Please exit the lift so we may send it back down.
Right.
And welcome to the town.
Are these the guards that we were warned about?
Yes.
These little guys? Okay.
Yep.
Cool. Good to know.
And like, have any of us ever seen anything like them? Do we like or heard about what they might be? I
guess. Probably not. But I'll let. Thinking about who might have. I guess in Jurassic you're well read, or Desmond maybe, in just kind of traveling around might have. So either of you can do a check. It would be a nature check for me. The DC will be pretty high just because you don't really. Unless anyone has any experience with the Underdark. Otherwise, no.
I've got a +4 to nature. What do you got?
I got a 3.
Do you just want to roll separately for this one? Because it's just an individual thing.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be able to help each other.
23.
Oh my god. What a roll.
23?
Where did that come from?
Yeah, okay. I'll give you,
And an 18.
You've probably never met one of these creatures. You've probably just read their names and description. This is a Svart. Xvart. Essentially, these are creatures that come from the Underdark. They were made in the model of a demon. They usually can be fairly aggressive, but often docile. They're not very intelligent creatures. It is peculiar for them to be above ground, for sure. That's probably all you know about them.
Okay, I will tell them.
Looking at across all of the different shops, the town, you can see it's quieter than it probably was when it first moved here. But you still have a few people walking in and out of the shops and buying things, traveling across, trading with food. It's less of a marketplace. You don't have people calling out. It is a series of just buildings with the Shadowstone Tower right at the end. But that's where we're going to go ahead and take a little break so you can go and refill your drinks and whatnot. And we'll be back in 5. So we'll see you then. All right. BRB, everybody.
Cool.
All right, chat. Let's see if I can push a quick advert break as they enter into their first town. I'm gonna push back the ads as much as I can, chat. Okay, so you're gonna see an advert break, but don't worry, you won't miss anything. I won't be starting the show up until we're done. Why is he not letting me? He's not letting me do it. What the hell? It won't let me do it. Okay, ignore the advert break thing then. Just to say thank you to some of the subs that came in as well, since I do need to go and get a bottle of water. Coming in from earlier on, we left off here. Lisa with the 21 months. Thank you so much, Lisa. I appreciate that. If you're still here, thanks, buddy. Joseph of the Jungle with the 10 months. Thank you, buddy. Makovic with the new sub. Thank you so much for that. Drizzly with the new sub. Thank you so much for that. Sarcastic Fox with the Prime. Thank you so much for that. Ricochet coming in with the 6 months in a row. Thank you so much. That's really sweet. I appreciate the hell out of that. That's very kind. Bromanity even for the 2 months. Thank you so much, buddy. Ivan Ooze with the 5 month. Thank you so much for the 5 months. And 14 Neo with the 6 months. I really do appreciate that. Much love to you guys. I'm going to go get myself a bottle of water and we'll be back on in a moment. Okay, chat. I'm mute in 30 seconds. And let the crew know. Okay, let's bring things back up. And into it. Hello.
Hey.
Hi.
All right, welcome back. Midway point of episode 4. Welcome to Sigenbrat. All of you have just kind of arrived straight on the kind of the main path. You can see the kind of crudely drawn map to show you exactly where you can go across all of the things. The Svart, who's nearby, is kind of waiting there. You can see that they hold like the guards around the area who kind of stood near some of the buildings and definitely straight up ahead near the Shadow Stone Tower. Have little kind of miniature shields in the kind of shape of almost like a diamond-shaped shield, like a kite shield, but short ones, and then also spears in their hands as well. And they kind of stand there almost just like model guards guarding the area. But you see a kind of a guide one nearby. Sister Varus, she just walks off straight towards Fadels, which you can see kind of in the center of town on the right side. To go about her own business. Okay. You arrive at the top. What would you guys like to do?
I think looking at the map, Indrasa would look back at the person who gave it to them. Is there a messenger service, a courier service, something like that? These all look like shops.
Are you asking that to who, sorry? The Svart?
Whoever gave them, the Svart who gave them the map.
Not necessarily a messenger service, but the closest you're going to get is Garston Holtz. Just there, actually.
He points to the closest building nearby, which looks to be kind of a oak wood and stone-based building. There's a series of chairs and tables outside. It looks kind of like a kind of almost like a cottage home turned into a shop of some sort. But it seems like it would sell furniture.
Okay.
They deal in information and whatnot, and they can send it around. Otherwise, maybe try Longer in the Road, which is right at the far end. They might have someone in there, but things are quiet right now. The building is usually very busy during the first month of our stay.
Right, thank you. I will turn and look at group.
If you like more information, you just have to ask.
Well, I need to send some messages. I don't know what you. Maybe have a look around at things.
Tech will look at Danyuk.
I need soldiers. I need... if you need soldiers, you can hire people from the Wayward Souls. There are mercenaries for hire there, for adventurers or forces or people going on expeditions and the like.
You know, his head.
That's just, all the naming here is just so confusing, because I would have assumed that you would hire mercenaries from Heroes Abound, where, you know, mercenaries would likely be abound.
Heroes Abound is a bounty shop. We pick up bounties from the local area whenever we move. If you head to Heroes Abound, you will find the local bounties that we have for this particular area for our station here in the Strife Lands.
Right. You got some kind of like guide or something that just summarizes all these shops, because none of the names are really disclosing what exactly they are. And
I can tell you about each shop
confused.
if you would like.
Fantastic. Let's start here and then just go round in a U, yes?
In a U shape. Where he's looking, where are you pointing?
Let's start at top to bottoms and let's go around the other way just for fun.
Which way is the other way?
Just trust
Let's
me.
just
go
go
top to bottom,
starting over there, and we'll just kind of rotate around the right way till we get to us, and then
Points
we
at paper and then goes in an order on the paper.
All right, starting at the top. The Shadowstone Tower is the heart and center of Sigenblatt. The Shadowstone Tower is owned by the lord of our town, Lord Salandril. This is where he coordinates the town's efforts. If you wish to speak to Salandril, that is where you'd go. It sells no commerce and nothing there is to be bought, but perhaps you might have business with the town in general. If you are looking to inquire about having a location near you, where Sigenblatt might arrive, and you'd like more commerce brought to your town, this is where you might go. Then,
fantastic.
On the right there, the Wayward Souls is a mercenary company, but for individual mercenary sign-ups. This is so you can go along and buy some people to hire for your adventures, or perhaps expeditions and whatnot. Individually, they price themselves, and the business takes a cut off the top. So if you'd like to get a bit of extra arms on your journeys, this is where you might go. The Nine Pillow Inn is an exceptional inn, rated 5 stars by all visitors that go there quite often. It has affordable bedding and rooms for people of all price and structures, comfortable pillows, and nice soft beds, as long as the coin you bring can afford it. You'll find hearty meals there and exotic foods from across the continent. Fadels is a family-owned herbalist and alchemist shop where you can buy all sorts of potions and also buy some medicinal or otherwise beautiful banquet flowers. You can also request certain potions to be made if you are looking for a particular thing. Heroes Abound is the bounty shop I already spoke about prior if you are looking to earn some coin by helping out the local populace. Armors, weapons, and the like is the well-named blacksmith and armorsmith here in our town. With the mighty Tubble... Wait, no. Wrong shop.
He kind of looks into his little notebook and he goes, oh, no. With the mighty Prum at the core of the anvil and their, I think, apprentice. I do not know her name. The two of them are capable of making some fine armors if you are looking to have yours repaired or created, along with some moderate modifications. Top to bottoms is the local tailor. It has some of the finest wares. That is where you will find the mighty Tobble. Tobble is one of the finest tailors in all of the land. If you're looking to get yourself a new robe, perhaps your spellboard is growing to an age where they no longer can stay in a corporeal form and you look to get them the nicest, then you can head to Top to Bottoms. Garston Halts is a furniture shop, primarily where you can buy all sorts of wood furniture, but also they do double up as an information broker, though I'm told not to say that on the brochure. The Bloated Boulette is the largest known general store to its name, successful in 3 various locations, but hearted here in Sigenblatt. It has everything the person on the road might need. Anywhere from caltrops to rations, it has it all. He looks down. Nope, that's the Bugbear Necessities. The Bloated Boulette is the tavern.
Sorry.
Got it.
All right.
The Bloated Boulette is the finest tavern in Sigenblatt. Though you might not be able to find yourself a bed and breakfast here, you will be able to find yourself the finest beverages, some nice meals, and also a quiet place to do your business. It boasts curtained areas which no one can hear inward from the outside.
That doesn't make any sense.
He looks down at his list.
Oh, buddy.
Curtains don't stop sound.
There's a lot of magic here within the town of Sigenblatt. I imagine it's to do with that, but I can't be sure, so do not take my word. The All Temple is a place for the holy. If you serve any of the major gods, or even some of the minor gods of High Loma or beyond, look no further than a place for you to go and express your pious behavior here at the All Temple, in accepting of all sorts of gods. The spell counter is the finest magic shop in all of Sigenblatt. The only one, but one of the only magical shops that is always on the move. If you would like to buy yourself some magical wares, you'll be able to find them over at the spell counter, along with various spell scrolls and materials that you might need for your journeys as a wizard or otherwise magical being. Longer Than the Road is our establishment here in Sigenblatt for external merchants to spend time within our town and travel with us. You can purchase an entire room there to set up your own wares and sell anything from your home. They take a small portion of your sales, but it manages to get you across High Loma without risking the danger of the road. Buy yourself a room there now. Welcome to Sigenblatt.
Very thorough.
How does the town move?
Oh, yes, we have a magical device of sorts that is owned by our lord. He is the one that shifts our town from place to place, as long as we have an anchor in a different location. Currently, we have been trapped here for a little time, as there seems to be a problem with the device. Though, again, do not take my word. All he has said to us is, it'll be fixed soon, shut up.
How long have you been here?
It has been now 2.5 months in total. We usually like to spend only 1 month in a place at a time.
All right.
We were already running a little behind.
You were late getting here, and now you're stuck here?
Yes, we've been on a 2-week slow down.
Oh.
But we will catch up.
You have
with
like
things.
some kind of documentation on the schedule of where this town goes usually, the destinations of it.
It is usually by choice, but the next one that we are said to be going to,
He kind of looks at his map.
the next one should be Horizon's Rest,
Oh.
and then back all the way down to All Weathers and up to Last.
Excellent. All right, you've been most helpful. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, but welcome to Sigenblatt. Finest town, always on the move.
Okay. Where to first?
Morgaine will turn to the man they saved. You there.
Yes. Yes.
Seek what help you can, but I will help you for no coin. But we must rest, and we travel at first light.
All right. Okay.
Meet me at the tavern.
Was that Bugbear Necessities or was that the Bloated Blood? I got confused.
I
No,
don't know.
tavern is the bloated
Okay.
bullet. Yeah.
Right.
Tavern at
You
first
want-
light.
Having a first light. Okay. I'll ask around. I'll see what I can get. Okay. He kind of rushes off into the end of the town, running straight towards like the Shadowstone Tower and the Wayward Souls to begin with. The rest of you.
You're sending a letter.
Yeah.
I do. I'd like to send a letter or two.
I'd like to send one as well.
I guess the furniture shop it is then first, and then we try the other place if they don't.
If this place is going to Horizon's Rest next, it would get us... If the rest of you want to be back over there, it would get us closer to where we were.
Well,
We're,
I guess I can't see the world map to remember the exact location.
we're going to Horizon's Rest
I can put you on the world map if you like, because you probably.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder where in Horizon's Rest they go.
Yeah,
It's
if it
not
puts us
as-
too far up in Horizons of Rest would be, well, possibly even farther away than we are now.
My home is in Horizon's Rest, but I don't see a pressing need to go there. Well, my original. It's complicated. My family is in Horizon's Rest. But they did say after that was all... That's going to take 2 months.
We still don't even know. There's no way to find out right away, but we don't even know what's happening at Crownheart Hall. If it's still
No. I think
stuck
maybe
or...
if they have information, right? If they send messages, they know things, we start there, and maybe they've heard something?
It is an information broker. If anyone's gonna know, it's gonna be them.
Right. All right. Furniture shop / information broker / courier first, then.
Okay. Is everyone going in the same place? Because if so, yeah, you can step straight to your left. I'll put you back on the street map for you guys. Straight to your left is Garston Holtz. You would step inside. Walking through the open door, you'd immediately get hit by this kind of smell of like wood, pine, incense burning that kind of gives a very comforting kind of smell, homely smell as you go inside. You would see a series of tables, finely crafted chairs with amazingly intricate designs on them, all on kind of small little plinths in different areas of the room. The plinths slowly turning to show you like off the furniture, and there's pieces of the furniture kind of just on the kind of racks on the wall. You can see all different wood types that you can buy. You can buy like small little bulks of wood. There's pines, there's kind of oak wood, there's willow wood, there's all woods from just different portions of High Loma as well. You see this kind of ash-like wood that seems like it's winter-bound. The desk over to the side, over by like the far end of the room, has a series of kind of various almost like wood-carved objects, like toys. You can buy like animal or mini animals and whatnot. There seems to be a tall figure in the corner who is slowly lifting and placing these small kind of ornaments back onto their shelves after dusting them off with a cloth. They're about 6.5 feet tall. They're wearing great long kind of fineries, like it's almost like corset kind of piece with a pluming white feathered, almost very kind of Victorian plumed out neck piece. They're bald from behind, their skin quite fleshy and stretched on the back of it. They don't really notice you coming in as they're kind of just slowly dusting off some of this wood and dusting the shelf beneath them. And then you see their ears go, and they're these kind of small, like almost like slits in their head, come around to the back of their head, and then breathe twice as it hears you. And the creature's ears go back around to the front side, and it turns. Carlo and V, you'd have seen this creature before, or one of these creatures before. So everyone else, probably not. Unless you're very well traveled, they are rarer outside of the capital. But this is a far sight. They look as if they're almost scratched skin across their body. They have no eyes. but when they talk, you can see the kind of like patched over skin of where their eyes should be kind of glows softly, as if there's kind of a light behind a curtain. You can see that their nose are just kind of slits on their face, and their mouths seem too broad for their face as well. Long arms that almost extend like down towards their knees, and like long kind of gangling hands. They look like a Guillermo del Toro kind of creature. And you can see this one's wearing like a long kind of like almost like corset and like plume, out of place in its kind of fineries, which you wouldn't have usually imagined them in Carl RV. And he goes, welcome to our shop. I way to buy some fineries, chairs, perhaps. Perhaps you have something you wish to have created.
We've been told we can send letters here.
This can be done. We do trade in information on the side, along with sending that of letters and other sorts of courier responsibilities. You hear the kind of back door open. Stepping through is very skinny, taller than average goblin, maybe about 4.5 feet to 5 feet tall. A tall goblin, similarly wearing kind of very nice finds, but this kind of almost like a leathered cloak that kind of pulls down the front, almost like a leather jacket almost. But it kind of hooks itself on the side. It looks way too fancy for what he's doing. Kind of wears this like cloak around his neck. Tall face, kind of quite bony, quite kind of like wide eyes. The strange thing about him is his hair looks straightened and kind of flowing and beautiful, almost like an elf's hair. It's black and kind of falls down past his shoulders, and he kind of keeps it flowing on both sides. And upon his cheek, you can see like this tattoo of a dead fish. That's just on his left cheek. Eyebrows that are a bit too broad.
Is that a tattoo that means anything?
Roll a history charisma check to get an idea about goblin culture.
23.
Nice.
You guys are rolling hot. If you have the symbol of a dead fish upon your cheek, it means that you've managed to kill a bugbear, an ogre, and a goblin. It's kind of seen as this kind of rite of passage in some goblin territories to be able to take down these 3 creatures in particular.
Gotcha.
You see as the goblin steps in and goes, Oh gosh, you didn't come and get me, did you? Hello everyone and welcome to our store. What are they here for? They are here to send letters, I believe. I'll continue with my duties.
Possibly to get information.
Oh yeah?
Right.
He kind of walks into the room. He stops when he sees Morgan. I'm not going to work with one of those assholes.
What's the
Why
problem?
not?
I'll be outside.
Yeah. Best you do that. They've got my brother.
Oh.
Yeah. So, as long as you're not working with them and you've got the information for them, I'm okay with it.
The information's for us.
All right.
Jeez.
What are you looking to find out? He steps forward and he turns his chair, takes one of the chairs off the stool, and kind of just sits in it and folds one leg over the other. I'd offer a seat, but you haven't bought any.
Have you heard anything strange recently about Crownheart Hall?
Might have.
What does it cost to find out what you've heard?
Be more specific with your question, I'll give you a price on the question. If you'd just like my time and information for an hour, with boundaries, there'll be some things that I won't reveal, but if you want general information about certain comings and goings, for an entire kind of consultant moment, I'll 30 gold.
30 gold.
30 gold for an hour, right?
Roughly an hour. Otherwise, depending on the question, it'll cost you 1 to 500 gold.
Like specifically, Crown Heart Hall, on the last day of the month, so 3 days prior.
During the festival.
I don't know how quickly you get information here, yes.
Oh, we do our bit. Yep, I know about the festival. What about it?
How did the festival wind up? How'd that go?
On gold.
Tack pulls out 1 gold.
The festival ended in a bit of a disaster. The whole place got turned into what they're trying to cover up as some sort of minor rebellion, a creature attack of some sort. But it was reality shifted. Eventually it closed down, the reality faded away.
Reality shifted, really?
That's what you get for a gold.
Will you give us a moment?
Of course. He picks up the chair, puts it back on its display, walks over to the back. Gus, a word. He walks into the back room with him.
So, the bubble popped for some reason or another, right? Is the implication there? It's not still trapped.
No, I think that our friend was the key. Well,
Right.
our friend was the real thing. Fake Fovana was the alternate, right? So she left and everything got sucked down. If that hadn't have happened, I think we would be hearing very different news out of Crownheart Hall. The Phagers would have been released. When the bubble pops, things that are fake exist in our reality for a bit, but they dissipate because they're fake. A Phager's real doesn't dissipate, it stays. So that thing that was coming at us, I feel like, as I said, it'd be quite a different story.
Here's the thing is, I know that House Lepos is very, very concerned with outside appearances, but there were so many people there. I think it might actually be easier than we think to find out what went on after we left. They can't shut everyone up. I mean, we don't know how many people lived, but...
Quite a lot of people. May I ask you a question?
Of course.
It's personal. Do you want House Lepos to be okay?
Not particularly.
All right.
Why do you ask? Do you want House Lepos to be okay?
I have no... I'm quite neutral on House Lepos. No strong feelings about them one way or the other. I was there for a job, for my job, which is to go around, be seen, etc. So I do that anywhere. I just, if things went poorly for House Lepos, I would feel bad for you. But if you have no strong allegiance to them, then I feel less bad.
I'm only concerned with House Lepos in as much as my job that I was there for has potentially been compromised in one way or another. But that was going to be the case anyway, so...
You hear a knock. And Garst walks in and goes, "Sorry to disturb. Myself and Master Holtz have come to an idea. If you would bring your friend in.
Our knight friend.
Yes. The Vault Keeper.
Tack will go to the door and open it. Where is Morgaine? As Morgaine just fucked off.
She's in the tavern, just like chilling.
She's not there, dude.
Oh, Sam.
She's fishing.
Yeah, you're muted. I don't know if you know that.
Oh, she's outside.
Okay. Tack will kind of lightly touch Morgaine's arm. They're asking if they can speak with you.
Who?
The gentleman who asked you to leave originally. I know how confusing that is. Sorry.
Very well.
Tack will open the door for Morgaine.
Garth looks across to you.
Ah. Vault Keeper. Myself and Holtz wish to make a deal. We'll give you a free consultation if you can provide information on the whereabouts of his brother within the Dread Vault and how well they're being treated.
See, Holtz kind of just folded his arms at the door.
Who's your brother?
His name's Otab. He does a similar business to me, just with shadier sorts. He's been there for about 3 passings of the moon, maybe a little longer.
Would I know Otab?
Yeah, if you want to look at your list, he'll be on there.
Is he on the list?
That's sick.
Shit, dude.
That's so cool.
Which part of the pumpkin
shit.
pie recipe is he?
Yeah.
He's listening.
Damn.
Search for
What
Control
did he
F
do?
OTTAB.
What did he do?
Otab, alias, contact, race goblin, plump and round, lacks a neck, tied blue eyes, wide grin, one artificial arm colored red.
Ooh.
He has countless cases of aiding criminals. Countless multiple crime syndicates are his known aliases.
Seems fine.
Oh my god.
Danger low.
Danger low. He's not doing like
Danger
freaking
low.
magic.
It's
He's
not
just
that
a guy
bad.
that
So
knows guys.
He's just kind of
a
a
low
guy.
Fine.
He's just
He's
a
fine.
guy.
He's only been there for how long? 3 months?
Yeah. It's fine.
He could be rehabilitated. Come on.
Yeah, let him go.
Moyen will scroll the list, find Otab, and roll the tuning back up, put it away. He's doing fine.
Yeah, what level you got him on?
The highest level,
Good.
which means he's treated well.
How long's he got in there? Do you know?
Not long left, I don't think.
Roll a deception check for me.
Okay.
Come on, baby.
Ooh.
Damn. Go, girl.
18.
He nods his head, convinced. All right. Okay. Well, that's not so bad then. All right. Yeah, I'll give you a free consultation within reason, obviously. I'm going to tell you all the deepest, darkest secrets, but an open book here, I guess. And you can stay, I guess, yeah. What do you need to know?
So, Crown Out Hall was reality shifted. That's what's being said.
Yeah.
It came back. What has the fallout been? How did that information get to you?
Well, I can't tell you that last bit, but I can tell you that through my contacts and through Garth's site, you can look to the Garth's side. What we have seen is the old place looked like it was attacked by who could say what? Bodies everywhere. The festival is being marked as a disaster, as if some sort of creatures attacked it. They're blaming the Underdark as a primary suspect because, of course. Many lords and ladies were injured or scared during it, some of them dead. Minimal casualties on that front, though. Most of the staff and guards were killed, though. There's a current bounty out, or not necessarily a bounty, but a kind of an adventurous calling to save the to-be-wed Lady Zonia. She's apparently gone missing. They think maybe between us, I do believe she's probably been eaten. So that one, if you are going to pursue it,
Tragic.
don't bother. Otherwise, the whole thing collapsed. No creatures came out. They did it properly. I don't know too much about reality magic, but what I have learned through my friend here, Gas, can you explain?
Reality magic has the consequence of not allowing creatures into the world if it is closed in the appropriate manner. This means that some people knew what they were doing and closed it in the appropriate manner.
Yeah. At the moment,
And
though,
also looks smug.
it's seen as kind of a disaster of the local area. People are talking about it in all weathers. It's everywhere. Capital, it's become quite the talking point. And also over in Verland, the lord there, of the House of Ordo, is particularly angry because his heir, Alistair Ordo, was heavily injured but not killed. God, imagine by the gods what would happen if he died there. Have ourselves another war.
Not good.
The other Asimar?
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
but he survived.
Anything else?
Looks to the group.
No.
No questions?
I
All
think
right.
that
Well,
answers it.
One last thing.
sure.
This Lady Zonia who's missing.
Yeah.
Has anyone mentioned seeing her at all? Has
No.
anyone claimed to have found her?
No.
We know what the bounty is.
I mean, I'll tell you right now. It's not a bounty per se by gold. It's a reward that House Lepos will give. They're saying that you'll be heavily rewarded if you bring her back. But I'll tell you this right now. She's pretty fucking easy to spot. She's a big lady. She's an ASMR. She's got the sunblood running through her. Blonde hair. Glows. Can't really miss her. So there's not really been any mistakes yet. People are looking though.
I bet. What if
Gonna
we
make-
need to
I'm
send
gonna make a quick check to act normal.
Yeah. You can go ahead and
a
roll a
melody check?
seven.
The 16 is not too bad.
What if we need to send some messages? We can do that through you? How much would that cost?
Depends on the travel. It's if it's within this region, within a short flight, I can do it for 3 silver per message. But then I'll tack on an extra gold for every region it goes on.
Sure, I need to send a message to Stillmain in the Gap and also Misthaven Academy.
All right. It kind of looks at for the Gap. It's not terribly far. I'd do that for 1 gold piece.
All right.
Miss David Academy is quite a long one though, for 3 gold. So if I send my bird that way, it's a long flight.
3 gold. All right.
A 4 total.
How much to send to Songrest?
Song Rest. It's also a flight 3 gold for that one too. That's a bloody long way.
Well, we do have the... Oh, also... We've got the payment from the sisters and what we picked up on the way. Indrasa says vaguely. The money that I found when I looked in a memory
Right.
of a brain. All right. I'd like to send mine, please.
Yeah, right.
She pulls out 2 letters. The first one is to Misthaven Academy, and it says, My dear Lawkeeper, apologies that we were unable to further discuss the situation in Crownheart Hall. I had to depart rather abruptly. I can confirm that whatever the purpose of that bubble, it did attract some very much unwanted attention. Please do let your fellow faculty know that I am amenable to collaboration should we arrive at a mutually beneficial agreement. All the best, Indrasa.
Okay.
And then she's going to send another one to Stillmain,
Okay.
to Lord Marin Tien.
Mhm.
That one says, Hello, my heart. First off, I was right about everything, and yet we were completely in the dark on how some things can work. It's a problem with theory, isn't it? Suspicions on who created the bubble and why, but nothing firm yet. Secondly, I'm perfectly fine and safe. Somewhere in the Strifelands, a village called Sigambrat. I'm with a group I was caught up in the bubble with. Tell Phaelus I'm safe, and that he definitely had the right idea, leaving before the festivities. Also, tell him that I would not be unhappy if he felt just the slightest bit guilty over leaving, given what happened. He will be interested to know that I'm with one of the Vault Keepers. If he hasn't already, he can fill you in. Darling, we traveled through the shift. It was almost exactly like what we thought, but I'm troubled. It was easily the size of the whole hall and village. It did attract attention that, had it not collapsed safely, would have been quite terrible for everyone. If you have a moment, please ask someone to fetch my shoes from Crownheart Hall's armory, where I left them. I was in a bit of a rush, but somehow still arrived, she would have added this, 2 days later. If news got out, do be a dear and let my grandfather and Varen know that I am fine. Finally, you may get a message from someone looking for me. She traveled out of the bubble with us, but we left her to journey to Sigambrat to see about transportation and other necessities. Left her a note telling her she could follow us there, or if she did not wish to do so, she could reach out to us in care of you, my love. It would be very helpful to talk to her, so do be gracious. At least half my love, Indrasa.
That's such a good sign off.
Okay.
And she hands over 4 gold.
Yeah, he takes it, puts the as well. Also, I should say this as well to you, Morgaine. This town, probably due to its teleportation ability, has like you can see the kind of base of this town entirely, as kind of being coated in this almost like a white aura. You can see, because the town is innately magical as a concept, it's easy to traverse your way around it. You can kind of see all of like where it kind of glows and crosses and creates the kind of like almost like a mapping of the entirety of the ground.
Okay.
Yeah, he takes your letters, puts them back, puts them on the counter, puts a little paperweight on top of it and goes, what? I have to set it out in a moment. You got another message to send?
Yes. Tak would hand over a letter and 3 gold pieces, but it's much shorter. It's written in Golka Goliath, and it just says, Chris, I'm safe, I'm thinking of you, and I wear our face, with no signature.
Okay. Takes it, kind of takes all 3. Right, well, that's business concluded.
Actually,
Sure.
sorry, one more.
No, of course, mate. Yeah, of course.
I think you get a letter all the way out to Hour Till Dusk.
Oh, bloody hell, mate. 5 gold. There's more risk of my bird being shot down there.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, Carlisle will pay it out.
All right. Sure.
I will message you what that letter says.
Okay. Yeah. He lets you kind of write it up and then takes some on this, puts them on the side and goes, all right, well, if that is everything, consultation will come to an end in 3, 2, 1. All right. Appreciate it. And if you do return, please take care of my brother.
He's like gets into trouble occasionally, and it bit him in the arse this time. But he's a good lad. Okay, he's good at what he does. Maybe if he gets out, I have a job for him here. If that helps lessen his sentence or anything. Not that it pays nearly as fucking well. And he kind of takes it to the back, and then you see Gas goes, and if you'd like to buy any furniture, we do make the finest crafts.
I'm afraid we'd have
business.
nowhere to put it.
The information side.
We were forced to come up with a form of commerce. The lord of the town did not allow us just to sell information. It was unbecoming.
God, that's
Nice
funny.
furniture.
It's a front business.
It is. That's so funny. Holy shit. That's fucking funny.
Genius. All right.
All right. So, yeah, if you make your way out of there, you can. Where would you like to go next?
Andrasa needs to go to the magic shop, but I can wait and do whatever.
Yeah, I figure all of us probably have some things we want to do. I was thinking I may head over to Fatal's and see if I can get myself some potions and the like, healing supplies. Might swing over to the armor store as well, since I get a weird feeling we may be fighting gnolls soon. Apparently, my armor doesn't really protect me from much biting, so
Maybe you can get
Might
to
try
the
to
thing
update.
that's
Do you look at me when you say that?
yes.
All right, who wants to go where? I'll go around each of you then. Tak, where do you want to go?
Tak just wants to buy sewing supplies. That's
Okay.
really all.
You can go to
they
top to
need,
bottoms. That works. Morgan.
Rations.
Just rations. You can go to
So
Bugbear
practical.
Necessities. Yeah, that works.
Food.
Carla wants to go to Fables. V.
V would just go with Carlisle.
Yeah.
Comfort.
Desmond.
I need to pick something up same place Carlisle's going, so
Okay, so you threw a go there.
Squad.
And then Drusser.
I would like to check out Bugbear Necessities, but she does need to go to Spell Counter.
Okay, which
So
one would you want to
she
go to?
Tag along. She can tag along first to Bugbear Necessities.
Okay.
With whoever's going there.
Okay, let's go. Let's start off with Fables then, as most people are going there. So Fables is across the road and a few stores up. You'd see a very kind of lovely building with kind of mostly built out of wood. It has this kind of cornered off section for its like garden, and you can see through like little kind of windows. They've got almost like a grass hedgerow filled with flowers, but then allowed it to grow around these circular glass windows, which are slightly tinted to show that they kind of grow produce on the other side. It's a very homely feel as you'd walk up to the door. It's a big rounded door, like a larger Hobbit's home door. And it opens up from the center and as you get closer. On the inside, you can see hanging different fruits or hanging different vegetables, some flowers growing on the inside, vines wrapped against the walls. It also looks to be almost like it is someone's home just turned into a shop. You can see in the back rooms as you go past, you can see into like the staircase that might lead off to the bedrooms. You can see the kind of side rooms where they might have their lounge, but they've turned this almost front area, this kind of walking portion of their house into a shop front. Various potion bottles all across racks on the wall, and then flowers in kind of a display case at the front. Behind the main kind of like counter, you'd see an elven lady, wood elf. Flowers in her hair, kind of pulled back, this kind of just soft brown hair that curls down at her shoulders. Probably like in Elfie is much older, but in kind of like appearance wise, probably in her mid-30s. She kind of smiles as you come in, nods her head to you. Welcome to Fado. Said we didn't think we'd get anyone in this late into the month.
Well, yeah, hey there. So
hello.
you pick up some potions, look around a little bit,
Yes.
restock.
Okay. Sure. is there any particular potions you'd like? Would you like to have us anything brewed up? Are you looking to do anything in particular? Our speciality here is if you have a specific need, we can design a potion for it.
Just looking for some quick-acting healing potions, mainly.
Oh, of course. I've got 3 at hand and then also 1 greater. She leans down below the counter, brings out 3 smaller vials and then 1 kind of greater one as well. She goes, I can brew some up. They take me about a day or so to make. So it's up to you. But,
Would it be possible for us to maybe buy the regions?
Oh, so you can make them yourself? Yes, I could do
Yes.
that. I could pull those together. It would come out cheaper for sure.
Carl, I was gonna look over at Desmond. You got any talent in alchemy? Is what you're saying to me right now?
Well, that's what I'm looking forward to. I did want to ask you, Carlisle, if you knew maybe tips on how to make salves, tinctures to.
Oh, I
help
dabble
wounds.
here and there, Desmond. I mean, honestly, I was just kind of operating on the assumption I might not have time to whip up anything before we're fighting gnolls or whatever, you know, us being
then maybe-
heroes and all.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe next time we get a chance, maybe some downtime, you could show me a thing or two.
Oh, I'd love that, Desmond. I would absolutely love that.
Okay. For reference, last level up, I did get proficiency in herbalism kits to make potions. I just want
Ooh.
maybe an RP reason as to why I picked that up.
Yeah,
or
yeah,
how
yeah.
I would have learned that, so I would learn that with Desmond next, or Carlisle next chance we get.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah. You'd be able to pick up some alchemy ingredients for sure for that, which
Okay.
is much, much cheaper than buying
Yeah,
the
and those
potion.
would be potions of healing, red mushrooms.
Yes.
As many as we can afford, I guess.
She'd
now.
probably have a good 6 of them, enough
Okay.
for a potion each, and it's only 3 silver pieces per, so it's
Sick.
24 silver or 2.4 gold, essentially 2 gold, 4 silver. It's much cheaper.
Carlisle, toss in 3 gold and you can do 2 and we can just get all of them.
Sick.
If you'd like to buy a potion of sorts. Otherwise, on display, I currently have, and she kind of pulls out her kind of list of potions in front of her. She goes, 2 perfumes, bewitching perfumes, if you need these, to help you get out of a troublesome conversation. It would help you with, we have 1 pot of awakening here, if you would like, if you are feeling lonely and you would like a pet. We do have 3 potions of climbing currently brewed, 3 of the healing potions here, 1 greater healing potion, but I can do more potions upon request.
What's the rate on those healing potions?
Per the basic healing potions is 50 gold apiece.
We'll just stick to making them after all.
Yeah,
No
that's what
offense, I'm sure they're very high quality, just a little strapped right now.
That makes sense. If you do need vials, those are a gold piece each. I do advise.
That'd actually be smart. I think I'm running short on those. Carlisle will buy 5 vials. For
Okay.
healing potions.
Yeah, 5 vials and hands them across to you. She'll do 5 for 4 gold. She'll give you a deal.
Okay. And listen,
Yes.
you wouldn't happen to have any experience with magic beans or anything? You'd be able to identify some beans for us?
Oh, absolutely.
But you still got those
Forgot about
beans?
those.
Yes, of course.
Did you eat any by chance?
No.
Okay.
Wait, did she?
No.
Okay.
Sure.
She's confused by the question
yeah,
even.
yeah.
Why would I
You
eat
guys said they were
beans?
magic. Why would I eat these?
Do we trust her?
Yeah, looking around, it looks like they probably know quite a lot about plants and potions, so probably pretty good at identifying what the beans are, better than us. So, yeah.
I have dealt with magical beans before. It is rare that there's a flower that's come through my shop, which I haven't seen. But beans are extremely rare. So if you're sure they're magical, there have been, of the probably 30 times beans have been brought to me, 28 of them have not been magical. So...
She'll pull them out and plop them down on the table in front of her.
She takes one.
Do not take them.
Oh, I'll keep it in sight of you. I have to expect it though. She takes the smallest kind of little needle taps it a little bit, and you immediately see just like one vine go around. She goes, ah, yes, magical. Gets like a little kind of knife and just cuts off the little vine. These are most definitely... would you like me to test each one of them? I assume if they're in part of the pack, I mean, they could have sold you one magical bean and a bunch of none, but I...
Well, the odds that you pulled out the one magic in that case is unlikely.
1 in 8, I think. Yes, you have yourself some magical beans. Do you understand what they do?
We have no idea what they do. Honestly, we were half operating on the assumption they may not be magical, so
You will explain to us.
Yeah. I mean, for them.
I will.
of course.
Yes.
Desmond?
Of course. Well, magical beans essentially can be quite evocative with flames. They're quite flammable. They can explode if you were to pour them out onto the ground. These ones can be extremely likely to do that. But otherwise, if you'd like to plant them normally, just pop them in a little bit of dirt or sand, water it, and within a minute, it will sprout out. Unfortunately, the problem with magical beans is you can never be sure what the bean will grow into. There's all sorts. It could become toadstools. It could become dangerous creatures of plant life. It could explode. It could grow a great beanstalk. It all depends. That I unfortunately cannot tell you. You would have to find that out when you water it. Though I would suggest when you water it to back off during that minute quite a considerable way.
they were giving this out as a prize for winning a dance competition. This sounds dangerous. You're telling me these things could explode?
Oh, yes. If you were to pour them onto the ground right now, you'd probably burn down my shop and kill us all.
And what if you ate them?
Don't.
Why?
Because you would likely explode, V.
They would probably burn up
What,
in
just one?
I mean, it'd likely just explode in your stomach, maybe? Perhaps if you had the right disposition, it might grow, but...
She's gonna turn to Carlisle. She's gonna turn to Carlisle and she's gonna be like, "We will make our enemies eat the beans."
I have to stress how much I do not want to feed anyone these beans and watch them explode, V.
Why?
It's just a little much. It's just a little much.
I'd be willing to trade one of the beans
much.
for one potion, if you'd like.
Only one of the 8?
How many beans? Yeah, do we have 8 beans?
Yes.
Oh my god. I think we don't need all 8 beans.
We don't need all 8 beans, and me having one potion would be really good.
Yeah.
Like right away.
Out of character, I'm fine with it. Out of character.
You think that one that's already in your hand would likely explode? All right, yeah, let's do that one. Let's get the one that might explode already.
Wraps it up in like
Is
a
it
little
worth
leaf.
it?
I mean, potentially no. Potentially, if this grows into something wondrous, then maybe not. But it could also grow into some deadly treants, which will tear you all apart. So,
Oh shit.
What will you do with the bean?
likely study it and see if I can grow a beanstalk out of it. It's a gamble.
Very well.
So this is a normal potion of healing?
Yep, just a standard potion of healing.
Perfect.
I'd be willing to trade the greater one for 5 beans, but
Stick with just the normal one.
I imagine so. Well, if you have any requests, anything you'd like to get done, I can tell you if it's possible via a potion, but I can create pretty much anything your heart desires, to an extent.
Nothing really comes to mind for me right now, but I'll swing back around if you're still here or this place hasn't teleported away at some point. Something pops up in my head.
All right. Well, thank you for shopping at Fadel's. Do come again.
You have a wonderful day.
You too. Okay. kind of across. Is Sam there?
Am I with them?
You would be. You said you want to go to the Bugman Necessities, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You'd head there, and Drosy you've gone with. I think Tack was the only one that went off alone. Yeah, you can head over into the Bugbear Necessities. It is it's a larger store. It's a general store. When you walk in, this is the only shop which has probably people walking around actively right now. Merchants going and buying different supplies, anything from torches to like pitons to rations to all sorts. Right when you walk in, you can see it's designed almost kind of with this like supermarket feel, much smaller, like a grocery store. It's got like racks of just different items kind of labeled out. And right in the center is a tool, like not stuffed because that'd be messed up, but like a statue of a bugbear that looks as if it's kind of like been sewn together with a big kind of like broad, like huge mace. And it's about to swing down on a box that has the word discounts on it. You can see a couple of people walking around. They have name tags sewn into their actual like shirts and their linen shirts, talking to a couple of the customers. A human man with kind of a beard that goes around his chin but not across his face, a little kind of puffed out on the sides. His hair kind of swept over, probably in his late 20s, a little bit plump, but his shirt kind of like pulling at the buttons at the bottom. He walks straight over towards you, Morgaine and Droster, as you enter, and goes, "Hello there. Welcome to Bugbear Necessities. How can I help you? I'm Rundle." And he points at the badge.
Hello, Rundle. Rations, please.
Rations, right this way. And he kind of wanders over to this kind of whole section at the corner where you can see all like the rations are all lined up, and there's all different kind of packets of different ones. He goes through like, oh, we've got dried meats, we've got some biscuit ones, we've got all sorts of rations that can help you on your way. Did you know that bugbears are born with no elbow bone? It only grows after a couple of years, usually meaning bugbear babies have much longer arms.
How do they bend them?
Oh,
They
it
don't
grows
have
in,
an elbow.
much like a human's
So-
kneecaps grow in.
Can they not? A human. All right. I didn't know that. That's very interesting, Rondel.
Yes. Do you have a
Morgaine
favorite
is
flavor?
picking up random rations and
Oh.
has no idea what they are.
We actually have a deal. If you pick up 5 rations, you get 2 torches for free.
But I need 6.
You can pick 6, you get the 2 torches, and the 6th one would be part of the deal.
Okay.
He kind of points to another badge on his thing, which says, "Ask me about bugbears."
Oh my god, cute.
Morgaine doesn't notice.
Yeah.
Rondel, can you tell me something about bugbears?
Certainly. Bugbears have a carnivorous diet and grow sickly if they eat too many vegetables. Carrots, in particular, give them chronic diarrhea.
I did not know that. Is that... Rondel, do you know the most bugbear facts out
Where
of
do I
anyone
pay?
here?
If you go to the counter over there, I can get everything coined up for you, tallied. Is there anything else you'd like to buy? I do know the most bugbear facts, I believe, in the entirety of the Bugman Necessity chain.
Do you need anything?
It's a chain.
Oh.
I wanted to see what
Uh-oh.
all... I wanted to see what all you had here. There she is.
Oh, yes. We've got plenty. What are you looking for in particular?
Right.
Are you looking for anything?
No, I was mostly browsing, Rondel. I wanted to see what you've had because I haven't been here, so I don't know what you had. It just said necessities. It seemed like you
He
might
pulls
have
out a list.
necessities.
We have abacuses,
Also,
barrels,
Rondel-
blankets, bottles, buckets, candles, chests, clothes of finery,
Fantastic.
clothes of common, flasks, tankards, ink pens, journals,
Rondel,
softbound,
Rondel, I
25
get
sheets,
it.
jug, a pitcher, ladder, lantern, hooded, lamp, lock, mesket, mirror, steel.
Rondel, tell me a bugbear fact.
Oh, I'm glad you asked. Did you know that the average bugbear is 7 foot tall on the dot? The tall is recorded as Utgon, the really tall, who actually hit 10 foot 11, but who claimed to be 11 foot.
Morgaine's at the checkout.
smallest
She'll
was
feel
Bob
around
Dog.
for like a bell and hit it.
One moment. The smallest was Bog Dog, the 2-biter, who was only 4'1". He got his name from the fact he would
She'll hit it
always leave
again.
two bite wounds on
want
his
to
enemies.
sell.
I must get to that customer over there, but ask me more about bugbear facts. And he kind of walks straight towards the counter. Hello there, valued customer. For those rations, how many? What are you carrying in total right now? Just 6 rations?
Six rations.
Okay,
One
6.
for each person.
Oh, yeah. It will, it's just a day of rations each. Then it will be a total of 30 silver or 3 gold.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Walks back. Oh, before I takes out 2 torches from behind the desk and places them down. You see the kind of long torches with kind of like the filament at the end. Wanders back over towards you and Dresser. Yes.
Rhonda, where do I sell something that I don't need? Do I sell it to you? Do I sell it at this shop? Do I go to a different shop here?
Did you
in
buy it here?
Silverrot? No, Rhonda, this is the first time I've been here. I said that.
Oh, sorry about that. You can't sell it to us if you've not bought it from here. What are you looking to sell?
A very, very nice set of Tinker's tools, dear. What shop
Oh.
would buy them?
Probably longer than the road. They like to buy things from different areas and repurpose them.
All right, fantastic. That will be all, Rondell. Thank you very much.
Oh,
Just
well.
turns and walk away.
Bugbears have very sensitive noses and struggle with cold conditions if they don't regularly rub them. We've got plenty more. Come back. As you both leave the store.
Walks out.
Okay. Tack is the final person that said they were going somewhere specific. You went over towards Top to Bottoms, right? The tailor shop.
Muted.
Yeah, sorry.
The building, that one, is nicer kind of brickwork, kind of this almost like clay stone. You can see they've got an open window, or like a broad window across one side of the building with mannequins in the window. It has a pink tiled roof, a series of clothing on the mannequins, robes, some finery, some like kilometer clothing, all different kind of fashion. Inside the building, as you kind of go in, you hear a bell go ding, kind of rings. You'd see over in one corner, sat like next to a sewing machine, is a gnome with kind of glasses on the end of his nose, kind of pushing through something through a sewing machine, trying to like create a dress. He kind of sits there on his own. The counter doesn't have anyone behind it. In the room itself, you can see a series of clothing on different mannequins inside. You can see some clothing that's hung up to sell, but otherwise it's kind of like open browse.
Tack would look around for like sewing supplies rather than outfits.
You would see kind of over in one corner, they've got like different like threads. They've got some like sewing kits and whatnot. Let me find the price as well. You could go over there and you'd find like a series of just kind of spools of thread, all of the kind of needles you might need, and like whole kits over in like one corner of the room on like stands.
Cool. Yeah, I'm sure it would just like mechanically just be bundled in like a sewing kit, but Tack would specifically be looking for like sets of different gauges of needles, different like strengths of thread for different types of fabrics, that kind of thing.
Yeah. In gaming terms, you're looking for more of a disguise kit, or you're just looking for like a sewing kit?
A sewing kit.
Okay. Yeah, you'd be able to find different kind of threads. You can see they're all kind of like on like spools on the wall, so you can kind of pull down your own ones and get your own like little box. They've got like little kind of like boxes beneath each, and it says like labeled on them, this red thread here, this red thread here. You see linen, like silk fur wool. There's a kind of a crag furred kind of one that's been spun into like little threads. There's one called heat weave, which is like a red one. Looks almost quite like reptilian in its thread. Otherwise, just various colors.
Tack would grab 3 different weights of black thread
Nice.
and a few different needles.
Okay.
And that would mostly be it, I think.
Okay.
Unless there's some cool buckles there, because this bitch loves buckles.
Well, no, they'd probably come from the. You'd probably have to get one designed from the blacksmith in kind of in tandem.
Then just the needles and the thread.
Yeah. You'd be able to come over to the desk. Are you going to disturb the gnome, or are you going to go to the front desk?
Tack would go to the front desk.
Okay. Yeah, a little bell there you can ring. If you do so, you'd hear a kind of rushing, coming, coming. You see this gnome girl with kind of like pull down hair, young, probably only like 15, kind of climbs up onto the chair in front of her. Says, "Oh, sorry, welcome to Top to Bottom." You hear the gnome in the corner go, "Daughter, be faster next time. The customer was waiting." "Sorry, father. Yes. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a total of anything else you need, because that's a total of 1 gold."
No, I don't need anything else. Thank you.
Okay.
Hands over a gold.
Takes it and kind of puts in this like little kind of like drawer of just different kind of gold pieces and pushes it down. All right. Pulls out this kind of little kind of like paper bag she's got, wraps it around in it, and kind of ties it up with a little bit of thread. Hands out. There we go. Thank you.
Yeah, Tack will take it and sort of like under their breath be like, "I wasn't waiting. It was fine."
Thanks.
Then they'll leave.
Okay. Yeah, you'd all kind of come out of your buildings at the same time.
Magic shop still.
Yes, yeah. I was going to ask a question. Is it just you two want to go to the magic shop, or just you want to go to the magic shop, or does anyone want to go to the magic shop?
I don't know if anyone else needs to, but I definitely
Well,
do.
it's not. It's a magical items and wizard shop.
Right.
So it's what I say. If anyone else wants to go, it's if you want to look at magical items or anything like that. Otherwise, we just go there with Andrasa.
We got no money, dog.
It's true.
We do. I mean, we all
Browsing's
have
free.
Carlisle,
We can also pool together.
He's having fun
Yeah.
browsing right now.
I'll go look around too.
Okay. So is anyone not going? Because you can just tell me where your guys are going if you're not going to go.
I wouldn't have anything else to do, so sure, I'll tag along.
Okay.
Tack along.
Tack along. Nice. Then up ahead, you would walk towards the spell counter. You can see the symbol on the outside, on the kind of like signpost, is a hand pulling out with like magic coming out of it, and a coin just kind of spinning, and it spins in the sign and kind of comes back and forth towards it, like it's almost like exhaling out of it. When you step into the store, you can see this one has a few people wandering inside as well, because it's kind of like it's the cool place to browse in the town. It's delicately arranged on the inside, has people kind of moving around, browsing the different sections. You can see that the magic components are sold in the center of the room, almost like a pick and mix. You can go and kind of pick up as much as you want, and you fill like a little bag with it. Behind glass counters all across the area, similar to like you'd get in like a jewelry or ring store, you can see various items, kind of organized by their rarity. The rare items are in the far end of the store. You can kind of see store goes like one level and then stairs to go on the final level. On the final level, it seems like hardened glass and kind of these very special display cases for the magical items. You can see also on one wall, you can see a series of scrolls that are kind of like locked down, so you can kind of go and look through spell scrolls. There's no necessary guards in here, but you do see these great big golem heads in the corner of two of the corners that kind of scan each customer, their eyes just going watching through. And right on this plinth, right in the center of the room, on the second portion of the actual shop itself, you can see this great big fat toad. It almost looks flattened, and it wears a wizard robe and a little hat on the top as well, all with kind of like stars that kind of gleam and glow, and shine like different colors around it, and just kind of watches some of the customers who pass through the store. But at the far end, you can see the counter. Yeah.
Is the toad the shopkeeper?
Look
Can
around.
I tell?
Is
there
you can only tell what I've told you so far. You have to
Yeah,
check.
is there a shopkeeper behind the counter?
Not currently, no.
All right. I think I'll look at everyone. It feels like a gimmick. Do you think? She'll walk to the counter. She does not want to just walk up to a giant toad and talk to it.
Okay, yeah, you walk past the toad, walk over towards the counter. And then you just hear behind you.
She's gonna do that thing.
Oh my god.
walks over to Toad. Hello?
The eyes look to you. You hear a voice from behind the counter area, like behind the door that way. What the fuck do you want, Richard?
I just sort of breathe a sigh of relief that like the Toad is not actually the shopkeeper.
Stepping out of the back room.
And I cry.
The Matt Berry voice is such a jump scare, dude.
I know.
So funny.
OLG cries as Indrasa walks back to the counter.
Stepping out into the room from the back room. Rounded face, handsome
I just
expression.
wanted attention.
A slight kind of white beard that's kind of been trimmed down around his face. Larger on the moustache area, though, because it kind of like pulls out like the moustache. It has deep set blue waves across it. Almost the same way like grey hairs in my beard, but it's with kind of this deep set blue. You see on his head, he has the same kind of swept shoulder length hair. It looks as if it's kind of like the color of rain, a rain cloud on a summer's day. It's kind of like almost stormy in his hair as it pulls down. His skin is this soft blue, that of an air genasi. He wears long, kind of fashionable robes adorned with all sorts of colors. All across him, his sleeves go bright, like kind of wider and like wide set, and kind of almost magically don't attach to the skin at the end. His robes kind of glance across the ground. He steps through, and you'd see noticeably on his wrists, he has these kind of like chains connected to all these different colors. This kind of almost magical device on one hand. He steps in and goes, "Richard, I told you not to fucking disturb me when Oh, we've got a customer. Well, welcome in, my friend. How can the spell counter help you?"
I can't. Crying. Indrasa manages to say hello.
Indrasa just really loves toads.
Right.
Yeah.
Hello. I guess, browsing. I just wanted to get a feel for the shop. I'm sorry I interrupted.
Oh, no,
you
no.
and,
You
Richard.
don't have to apologize. Richard is the dickhead here. He was the one that was shouting at me to come into this room. I was fine in the back room. Richard, you can deal with the customers yourself. Is there anything in particular that you're looking for? You and your band of merry foes here.
Yes, it's our first time in Sigenbrat, so I thought we'd like to take a look at your
Oh,
wonderful shop.
newcomers.
Yes. What can you tell us about your shop? Anything we should be looking at in particular?
Everything. Van der Vol has it all here in the spell counter, yes. No, see, this is one of the greatest magical shops in all of High Loma. Dare I say it, the world. 3 bows around, I have items of all sorts of rarity and some even beyond what you can expect. Anything in particular you're looking for?
I'll look at everyone else. I'm going to take a look at the scrolls, I think, but there might be some useful items around.
Yeah, I was just interested in taking a look around, doing some browsing. Maybe I see
Yeah.
something that catches my eye.
Oh, you certainly will, my friend. Certainly will. Yeah, go and have a look see around the display case and come bother me when you have the chance. And Richard, just keep your fucking voice down when you want to call me, all right? Just a simple please would go wonders. All right, there. I'm going to head back in the back. Ask everything is
Fantastic.
labeled, and you get a general gist of what everything does just by having a little look-see around. All right.
Perfect.
He turns and walks straight in the back room. You just hear Richard go, "I fucking heard that!"
It sounds like my tummy when I'm hungry.
I love Richard.
I do too.
Richard, you're not appreciated here.
No.
You like to come with a merry band.
Yes.
Okay,
So
I do
what's-
want to look at.
So-
Yeah, what's
I
here?
guess we want to look at
Above
everything,
board.
right?
What's here?
Yeah.
Above board, you can get all sorts of different magical items here. There are also spell scrolls and mind crystals as well. And then also magical components if you need the like.
All right.
So I would say depends what you want to look at first. You can look at mind crystals, you can look at spell scrolls, and then rarity of magical items goes anywhere from common, which is a lot of, loads of uncommon, rare, very rare, and then one legendary piece, which sits in a glass counter behind the main counter. It's kind of faded glass around it in the kind of a golden faded glass you can't actually see.
All right.
So just tell me which one you want to go look at first. I can tell you what's in each section.
Look at items first.
Okay.
Right?
Sure.
Yeah, why not?
Big money items. Come on, let's go.
First on display, you can see in like a little section, you can see these series of mine crystals, all different kind of colored gems which glow behind like a display case on the wall. One kind of cabinet of them. Mine crystals are essentially a way of a one-time use meta magic. You've got 2 subtle ones, 2 careful ones, 1 distant, 1 empowered, 1 extended, 1 heightened, and 1 quickened. You can buy these to basically enhance your magic with a meta magic for a one time, and then the gem becomes dull and just its standard form again.
How much are they? Are there like prices listed?
There are no prices listed anywhere in the shop.
Of course.
Great.
Not. You can see everything. It's all labeled for you without a price.
Indeed.
All right.
Common items. You would see across the board, you've got a staff with kind of. You can see it's a wooden staff decorated with bird carvings all across it, behind one display case, called the Staff of Bird Calls. You can see behind another display case, you can see what says the Candle of the Deep. It looks just to be a standard candle, kind of a white wick candle. Behind another one, you can see a horn. It seems to kind of have this like ring of just like golden trimming that goes all the way around into a silver trimming. And that kind of glows as it goes around. There's almost like a bluish little kind of bead glows around it and then kind of reappears going back the other side. That's called Horn of Silent Alarm. You see a very creepy looking doll sat behind one display case, kind of like a puppet, in like a small suit, like kind of pushed along hair. Almost looks like a little butler doll. That's called Talking Doll. You'd see a hat that looks dirty and kind of older. Looks like it's kind of, it would smell if you were to pull it out. Looks like it's kind of dusty, patched up. And that's called Hat of Vermin. It's like a wizard's hat. There are 2 tokens, these small little metal discs inscribed with an image of a feather. They're called feather tokens. And then you'd get to the section where there is, on the wall behind another cabinet, 5 pipes. You've got the... they all kind of look a little bit similar, but different, like, woods. You've got the Pipe of Smoke Monsters, the Pipe of Remembrance, Pipe of Patience, Pipe of Bitter Memories, Pipe of Eavesdropping. And then finally in the common section, you'd also find a lantern that... It looks like it's kind of a... this kind of rounded, almost disc-shaped lantern. And on the kind of one side where the filament and the light would be kind of pushed from is in the shape of a greater shape of a foot, like a human's foot. And that's called Lantern of Creature Tracking.
Right.
That's the common section.
Okay.
In the uncommon section, you would see these little kind of like fortune cookies, black in their kind of in their pastry, wrapped up. There's 3 of those, and it says Doomsday Cookie on them. You would see these.
I'll take them all.
Very black gothic strapped boots with little skeletons running along the kind of like underlying. One of them's like lying flat and it has kind of a cross skeleton imprinted onto the bottom side. They're called Funeral Marches. You'd see another one which is a little necklace with a toad on the end, a little green toad that's kind of attached to this necklace. That's a toadstone. You've got a long kind of lockpick that's got kind of runic engravings on it, called Locksmith's Bane. There's a sword, a short sword. It is runic patterned. It has a golden hilt, a purple hilt with like a golden kind of what's the bit above the hilt? I can't think of my head. The portion between the blade and the actual hilt itself.
Like the guard?
Yeah, the guard, yeah. It's got like this screaming face on it. Almost like it's laughing, this face. And then you've got 2 mirrors, which look like they have 2 silver figureheads reaching out to touch each other. About a foot each in diameter. There's a little, almost like a circular small fish bowl, like a bauble that you could wear as on like an anklet or necklace, which has like a little kind of fish swimming around in it. It's almost like a little goldfish. That's called Friendly Fish. You've got a rope of climbing, which is kind of just spooled up together. A robe with all of these different kind of patches on it. You can see like a ladder patch, a bag patch, a chest patch, which is a robe of useful items. And then over to one side, you'd see these kind of small little jars filled with like almost this like kind of deep brown ointment inside, which is a restorative ointment. Obviously, if there is any of these items which catches your eye, you can inquire about them.
Desmond's writing all of these down in his notebook.
Yeah. Indrasa would ask what the feather tokens are, because OLG is curious.
Yeah, you'd hear Rich go, and then you hear him go, comes through the door. Vanderbilt walks down towards all of you. Oh, yes. These things. Oh, yes. These are the feather tokens. Essentially, you start dropping really fucking fast, it will suddenly cast a spell Featherfall on you. Basically, a get out of, falling free card.
Are they reusable?
One time they get used up. I could make a couple more of those, though, if you need to buy them. Pretty easy for me. Oh, we're talking price now. Well, for an individual one, I would do it for 35 gold. That's a bargain right there.
I think I'll keep looking, thank you, though.
Keep looking. I'll get better deals than this place. And he kind of walks up to this. He's kind of organizing something on the top end now near Richard. The rare section would have 5 items. You'd see a small onyx dog, black dog, behind a counter, which literally just says a wondrous onyx dog. There is a small kind of paint pots. They're in these like almost urns, which say glow rune pigment. You can see kind of like they're almost like shining with magic around them. You see a long whip that has like a dark leather kind of guard to it and a deeper leather kind of whip tail that goes all the way around. Embers kind of burn at the edge of the whip's tail and kind of almost like sparkle off of it. That's called a lash of immolation.
Nice.
You'd see a mask that almost looks kind of bug-like. It's a wooden mask with 6 different eyes, like 4 of them kind of amber in color, 2 of them are more like a teal, with 2 kind of mandibles coming forth and 2 more amber small little eye marks down below this open mouth. That says Festerwood Visyard. And then finally, of the rare items, is a big, deep kind of orange, reddish cloak, which is a fire dervish cloak. It looks like it's on fire, the whole thing.
What's in the case?
Do you want me to go straight to the legendary one? Skip very rare.
Oh, I don't know. Sorry. No. Go. Keep going. Sorry.
There's 2 items in very rare. Behind major cases up on the top end, you can see a full robe, which has almost constellations all across it, and they kind of move and shimmer. That's a robe of stars. And then behind another case, these ones are kind of like hardened glass as well, and you can see the kind of glass almost shimmers with magic. You can see a tall, almost tall, quite eastern bottle with like beautiful patterns of reds and greens across it, and like fire symbols at the top where it might be opened. And it says a fruity bottle. And then finally, behind the counter, you'd have to ask about.
Excuse me.
Oh, yes. Mm-hmm.
What say? Gestures to thing in case that we have to ask.
Oh, you're looking to be a big spender now. He
Well, maybe. It depends on what it is.
kind of activates his wrist and pulls down. This mage hand kind of runs down the edge. You can see it almost like fades, like it's like liquid inside, but allows you to see. And spinning in the center is what looks to be like a golden pear. That right there is a fruit of vitality. That's probably the last remaining one in the entire world.
when Vitality sacrificed her body and made the new Luxwell, well, at some point fruits grew from it. About 25 in total. Most of them were eaten. This one has not been.
Fair enough.
That's right.
Well, it's quite lucky for you to get one.
Oh, no luck in it at all. Just good commerce and connections, my friend.
Oh, well skilled then, all right.
Oh, you know, I mean, it beats out the others, so... No other magical shop can do it like I do.
You just have the one location here in Sigenbrat, and you just travel with the town all the time?
Oh, yes. This is where I'm based. Not like my competitors who are stuck in one fucking location. I use magic to my benefit.
Holy fuck.
These guys haven't been around this enough, dude. I'm immune to it at this point.
Oh my god.
Right. All right, I'm going to just have a wander over by the scrolls. I do appreciate your patience with us.
Of course. You come by Vanderval whenever you need me. He's kind of like standing there leaning on the counter. Just like flicking a little coin up and down, just watching you go,
V is gonna tug on Carlisle's like shirt.
Yeah.
I need that fruit.
You need the legendary fruit of born of a goddess. You need that fruit?
Yes, I must strengthen this body.
V, I have 60 gold. Hearing that feather was worth 35 gold was enough to make me pretty much give up on buying anything from this shop. We may have to loop around another time to get the fruit.
You think he would take the beans in exchange?
Well, the beans were worth about 50 gold each, give or take, with the herbalist. Excuse me, how much ballpark would you say the fruit is?
Oh, the fruit of vitality?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, I had a offer before and I turned it down, which was 35,000 gold. I'd say about 40,000 gold I'd probably be willing to discuss.
How much are the beans worth? She's looking at Carlisle.
We have, 50 gold per bean. We have 7 left, so we have about 350 gold to work with right now. So we're short about 100 times of what we
you
need.
got yourself some magical beans, my friend.
We do have some magical beans actually on hand.
That's good.
Well, they're my favorite snack. I wouldn't mind buying them off of you. It's hard to find them anywhere.
You can consume them. How do you not explode your stomach?
Yeah, we were told across the street that eating magical beans will make you explode.
Oh, it'd make you explode, not me. I've got gin blood in me. Yeah, magic's practically my DNA. I didn't say DNA. It doesn't exist in this world. Don't know why I said that.
Rewind.
No.
You will pay us 3,500 gold for the beans, and then we will buy your fruit.
No, I fucking
Fruit's
won't. That's way too
35,000
overpriced.
also.
Each one of those beans is worth about, I'd say, 150 gold.
Oh,
Shit, you got ripped up.
Holy shit. Where can I get more beans?
Yeah, you're telling me. I mean, perhaps from a giant. If you know a cloud giant, perhaps you can go and make a deal with them.
Oh, yeah.
Very well. Where did you get this fruit?
I don't talk about my contacts, but it was through my old master. He knew a guy who knew a guy. Of course, you've heard of Orimodo.
No.
No.
Have we?
Roll a history check.
Who?
Wait,
Anyone who thinks they might have heard of him?
Yeah, let the wizard do that.
hold on. Does this count as like historical / magical lore?
Yeah, technically.
It's a wizard.
Okay, because I get to add 5 if that's the case.
Huge.
What am I doing? History?
Yep.
Or Arcana? Sorry, history.
It'd be history.
All right. 28.
28. Yeah, you would have heard of the tales of Orimodo. He was one of the greatest magi during the time of stars. It is said that he managed to trick 4 different types of jinn or genie, one of each element, into giving him a wish each. And he basically
Oh my
took
god.
each one of their magics from
Wow.
one another and became essentially a jinn himself. He became incredibly powerful. One of the greatest magi of all time.
Shit. All right. I'll say that to the group.
Of course.
Well. Just sadly looks at V because we don't have cash.
Well, if you ever do get some money,
Extraordinary.
you know, some real coin to spend, my shop is open.
All right.
Perhaps if you are looking for the cheaper end of things, common items are plenty. Richard,
look at this.
I won't tell you again.
I'm gonna go over to the scrolls.
Okay, yeah.
Let's see what I
Spell
see.
scrolls. Do you want me to hit you up with the list, or do you want me just to paste the list?
You can paste it. I can look at it fast.
Okay. I'll paste the list into our group chat. You can see up to 3rd level scrolls. Only a few of the last ones. Of the 1st level scrolls and the cantrips, he has like a few of each. The cantrips, he has dozens. 2nd level spells, he only has like 1 of each. The 3rd ones, he only has 1 of each. He steps over towards you, and he leans a little closer. Oh yeah, Zach.
Question.
Yes.
Sorry if this was already said. Are you allowed to buy 3rd level spells without a badge, a dupe?
You're gonna have to ask.
Ooh.
Yeah, I was gonna ask about the legality of scrolls compared to spells.
That's a great
Yeah.
even casting
question.
them.
This guy seems like he'd like be shady though. Maybe we can
For
get away
sure,
with it.
you could grease this guy at 50 and probably get whatever you want, right?
I'll give him a bean.
You could grease him a bean. There we go.
Feed this man enough beans, he'll get anything.
He steps over towards you, and Dross goes, well, if you are in the neighborhood to buy scrolls, you just let me know what you're looking for.
I am in the neighborhood to buy a scroll.
Of
or 2,
course.
I don't know. Depends. No cantrips, I'm fine.
All right.
Let's look at your 1st levels. What do you have here?
He looks across. Are you wearing your badge?
She doesn't have it out yet, but as she's looking, she's gonna take it out and put it on the counter.
He
Let's
takes
see.
it. Only a second, eh? All right.
Is
well.
it second?
Oh no, you'd be 3rd, right? You'd be 3rd because
Yes.
of yeah. Sorry. Yeah, you have a 3rd
She's
one.
like, look again, dear. It's not second.
Oh, sorry. It's a little dusty. Wipes the line. Pops it back up.
I don't just wear it all the time. I keep it in my pocket.
I wouldn't wear mine if it
Right,
only
Jimmy.
said 3rd either.
Oh my god.
Oh my
I
god.
assume you don't have to deal with the kind of
my God.
bureaucracy that I do, so
Yikes.
you'll
Makes
get a little
sense,
bit
but-
of a...
Hey, tell me what.
Right.
All
Aren't you,
bureaucracy
like,
aside.
actually kind of...
One moment. Just keep your voice down for a second. You
Oh shit.
looking in the market for some, let's just say, we upcasted one. Quite a
What
few.
if I were?
What if I said I have a few scrolls that I should not be selling, but perhaps I can show you as a hobbyist to another hobbyist.
How loud is
I
he talking?
absolutely love this.
He was quiet and then he started talking loud excitedly.
She puts her hand out, like, to quiet him a little bit.
Oh.
I am
Do I hear
very
with a
interested
16?
in research.
Yes. Oh, doing a little research. Well, what,
Yes.
would you like to come into the back room with me? He steps towards it.
Oh my god.
Sure.
He walks into the back room and then closes the door. You can see it's kind of all this like back stock and like kind of ways to. He's got like a whole like kind of building magical items kind of section in the corner. He's got like another little bit. You can see his bed is literally in the storage room. It's like stored into one corner. He brings you over to a little section of scrolls. He pulls open this like little hidden compartment and then lifts up 3 scrolls. Banishment, Charm Monster, a motherfucking polymorph.
Well, that is quite interesting from a purely research point of view, isn't it? Joe, I DM'd you a question.
Sure, let me check.
Same for the group, coward.
No.
And then I have a follow-up question to that. I think you know what I'm going to ask.
Yes.
All right.
Sam furiously typing.
No, I'm kind of pissed that there's no
Coward.
cursed witch hat.
Coward.
How often do you get merchandise like this? Regularly?
I could
Just
make
here
it.
and there?
I was the one that wrote these.
Oh, you wrote them. Interesting. From a hypothetical standpoint of purely research, do you ever get anything from the reality school of magic?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Of course not. Shame.
That's really forbidden shit.
I know.
That's like, end up in the dreadful fucking shit.
It is, isn't it?
Have you got that fucking shit?
What if I did?
You talk plainly in this room. This whole back room silenced. I can't hear us outside. What's this? Everyone, we're doing a shady deal back here.
You hear anything?
No.
Mixed check.
Nat 20's perception.
Yeah, I can hear everything. Let's say that I could... Not anything strong, mind you, because of course it is very, very forbidden. But what if I could make a cantrip level scroll for you? Would that be worth?
Roll a persuasion check.
She's
Ooh, this getting spicy.
I'm not a persuasion person anymore. 16.
Ooh.
I'll tell you what. I'd be willing to give you a discount.
Mm-hmm.
But not a big one. Finding someone to sell that thing to is bloody dangerous.
True.
I'll knock off 10%.
The prices for everything out there. What is it? All the same for first level, all the same for second, or is it different depending on the spell?
Oh, no, it depends on the spell sometimes, but all of the ones out there in display, all good to buy for their, let me check, my scrolls. Spell scrolls are, where's my list? You would be able to buy them for... It is 50 gold times the level of the spell.
All right. I traveled here rather abruptly. I'm without my things. But I think I know where I can find you when I need to get some scrolls, yes?
Oh, yes. I mean, we're fucking
Just look
stuck
for
here.
Sigenbrat. You are stuck here.
Yeah.
Wait, can't you help get unstuck?
I don't.
It's like magic.
Why would I go out and fight?
Why just...
I'm not going to hunt down a bunch of fucking bandits. No.
Wait, you have to hunt down bandits to get the town unstuck?
I'm fucking stuck
You
in
just said
mud.
it was they just said it was a problem with the device. I just assumed it was some sort of...
Well, yeah, the problem is it's been fucking stolen.
Turn the switch. That's quite
Oh, you
a shame.
didn't know?
No.
Oh, shit.
It's been stolen.
Don't say to Solandro that I told you that.
I certainly won't.
All right.
That sounded insincere. I meant it actually
Yeah, no,
quite
I
truthfully.
mean, I will lie. If you say.
Of course. Does anyone else know this? What if we wanted to try to find it?
I mean, there's a bounty up at the moment to go and talk to Solandro,
Nice.
but he'll, make you swear that you won't tell anyone. It's an embarrassing affair.
Fantastic. No,
Don't
you
tell
should
him
be
I said
quite
that either.
embarrassed. All right.
All right. In
All
fact,
right.
just don't
Do
tell him,
mention-
Solandro, we spoke.
I won't. I won't mention that we were here. Thank you very much for your time. I'm sure I'll be back.
Sure. Okay, well, if you need any magical components in the way out, he opens up the door for you. No, you can't have a discount. Ah. He walks out the door, closes it.
Like a really annoyed face.
Fucking hell.
You see Richard go. If she could understand it right now, Richard, I would let her slap you for that. Sorry about him.
It's fine. I think the scrolls are a little bit out of my price range at the moment, so she says to the group, unless anyone else has something they'd like to buy.
How much is the cookie?
Oh, a doomsday cookie. Good choice. One of those bad boys. Probably around. I could do 150 gold. You
That's
can't.
one bean.
Do you not want to know what they do, dear? Just going to take...
What is a
It is
doomsday cookie?
Just a cookie, right?
Well, it's got doom in it.
Oh,
and
yes,
it's
no.
magic.
Yeah. No, yeah, you open it up, you eat the cookie, and then you read the paper. And the person that ate the cookie will be able to see one of the potential ways they'll die. And if that ever comes true, then the scroll turns into a little revivify spell.
Interesting.
It's not too bad, eh?
It seems kind of rarely useful.
Yes, because people
You know
don't
anyone
die.
that's bought one of those and then actually come back and confirmed that they were able to be brought back to life as a direct result of your...
No. That's because anyone that shops at my store lives to a much longer ripe age.
So you're telling me that you sell scrolls of Revivify, except they only appear if you eat the cookie and it specifically aligns with the way that the cookie says you're going to die.
Yes.
Why don't you just sell scrolls of Revivify then?
Well, I'm not allowed to, sir.
Right.
Oh.
But this is fine.
It's a roundabout
chance,
way of
right.
doing
It's a
it.
chance at Revivify, not anything.
It's just part of the magical item. I didn't make the cookie. I traded for it.
Okay.
Carlisle,
Yep.
I will give him a bean and give you the cookie as recompense for biting you.
Well, that's awfully kind of you, V, but feel like you could probably use that cookie more than I could. You're the one on the front lines. I'm not usually, frankly, up until when you bit me, I hadn't really been wounded at all in the last couple of months, to be honest.
For what it is worth, your blood tasted strong.
I don't want to know about the details of what my blood tasted like. I'm gonna be honest, but I appreciate.
It is a
it.
compliment.
All right, then I will take it as such and move on hastily from it.
Does no one want the cookie?
Someone
Well, I think
must.
if you want the cookie, yeah.
It's a bit of a gamble, and then you also need to wrestle with the fact that you know one of the potential ways you may die. Some people can't really handle that.
Death is not a gamble, it's a certainty.
No, but the way, right? It's
Sure.
a chance.
How specific do these fortunes get? Is one of these going to say you were devoured by possums or something? Because that is an awfully specific way to die.
They're very vague. Well, they're pretty vague. You know, like...
You got you got an example for that.
I mean, I've only ever seen one used, and it was said, your fiery passions burn too hot.
Oh.
So whatever that's interpreted as.
Maybe you spontaneously combust when you... No.
Yeah, it could be death through sex, that's true. Could be, you know, they set themselves on fire. Hard to say. Maybe it's just a metaphor.
Set on fire.
See?
What's the problem with these?
No, that's the good thing with them. If you want them specific, then it's really fucking hard to get the river fire spun out.
Oh, can you argue it?
I don't know.
Like, can you know?
Is the dusty hat sealed away?
Yeah.
Is it just out?
They're all behind glass containers, yeah.
What do I see when I look at it?
It's a dusty kind of brown patched hat with like kind of like sewn in, and it kind of looks like it might have it's like a deep brown hat, and it looks like almost like it looks almost like it's kind of brought on mold and damp.
What do
says
I
vermin
see?
Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, Joe.
Probably some elements of necrotic magic. You'd see on it, green, with the kind of white glow that comes with the magic item.
What does this hat do?
Oh, that hat? That's a vermin hat. No one's bought it yet. Hat of vermins. When you're holding it, you
Why
can...
is it necromantic in nature?
What are you on about? All it does is summon a fucking bat, frog, or rat. You get to talk to them and shit. That's pretty cool.
Inside check.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
11.
I want Carlisle.
It doesn't... You want Carl to do what?
Yeah, I want a Carlisle to help with the insight check.
Okay, yeah, I'll give you an
And
advantage.
gesture, like nudge. Organic thinks they're lying.
Oh, fuck.
Insight's a lot of the time is trying to work out if someone's being genuine. It's hard to tell if this guy's ever been genuine, so it's you really don't know him well enough. But you know, you can call upon a rat, bat, or frog. That's pretty cool. Hey, thankfully we can't call upon a toad. I'm pretty sure I know my wares there. You cast magic?
I see magic.
Oh, do you? Well, I see gold, and it isn't emitting from you. Saying you're poor.
Morgan will produce a sizable bag of gold coins. I'll keep this to myself then, and then put it away.
All right.
I guess one of us sees better than the other.
Sorry, Richard. No, to be fair, Richard got under my nerves. I'm willing to trade for some gold. If you'd like to buy the hat.
Trade?
I think that's just purchasing and selling.
That is a trade in a way.
Specialized, I guess.
Well, I mean, if you'd like to buy a cookie, you can. I'm not going anywhere, so maybe sleep on it. Come back tomorrow.
I will think about
Or
it.
buy it now, eat the cookie, see what happens.
How are sales now that you've been stuck here for a few
Awful.
months longer? Terrible.
Yep. Terrible.
Good to know.
Also, this location's not the best. So.
No. Where's your best location you sell at?
Oh, that's a good question. The Harvest Lands. Everyone's fucking rich down there.
Makes sense.
How much are the shoes? Points
Oh, the
goth
funeral
ass.
marches, eh?
choose. Yeah.
Let me check. Kind of walks up towards it. I'll let those bad boys go for, I would say, 300 gold.
Would you like 2 beans?
We're all just ready to put stuff on layaway.
Yeah. It's a bit dear for me now, but maybe in the future.
I am sure that all of you will come back with plenty of coin to spare at some point. As long as you come back. All right. So, lady, you going to buy that cookie or not? I'll do a bean for a cookie right here, right now.
I do not see the purpose of knowing one's fortune.
It's not just
But I
knowing your
am
fortune.
hungry.
Oh, see, yeah, that's a good snack, too.
Probably we can just get something to eat at the tavern, dear.
How good is the cookie?
One of the best cookies you've ever had.
Inside check.
Checking that. 22.
He's never even tried one, has he?
No. 21.
Holy
Really
shit.
unbothered.
He has no idea how it
die
tastes.
for.
He has absolutely no idea.
That's probably an old, pretty stale cookie.
Aren't they? Yeah, they're
we could
often
probably get you
quite
something to taste.
Magical
stale.
items don't rust. Why do you think that the food's going to go off? Come on, it's got to taste
there's-
bloody lovely. It's a cookie.
Above board, should I trade a bean for the cookie? What do you guys? I just think
You
the
have to,
item
you
sounds
have to eat it
interesting.
right away. You
sounds
can just
silly.
hold
Yeah,
on to it.
Yeah, that's
Keep it.
true. But V's hungry right now.
Don't
We can
eat
just
it
go
now.
eat.
Fucking eat a
V.
bean then, loser.
There's a tavern
Your
right
beans. They're your beans.
next door.
No, they're our beans. But even though V doesn't
Wait,
think
but
that.
how does V feel? Yeah. I think V thinks they're her
How
beans.
does V feel?
It's hard playing a possessive character.
Oh. Delicious, those. All right, well, if you
Give me the cookie.
want to trade?
Mm-hmm.
He places the medical device hand over the display case, and you can see that one of the cookies rises and comes through the glass. He takes it, hands it out, hands his hand open for a bean.
But I want to watch you eat the bean.
All right, sure.
I do not believe it's possible. Give him a bean.
Takes the bean, pops it in his mouth, crunches in the back, swallows it back, and you hear a slight little oh. Rubs his belly. Ah. Burns very hot going down.
She's gonna hold the cookie. Where's the paper?
Oh, on
But
the
you
inside,
said tells me.
you eat through it. It's like a fortune cookie.
I don't know what this is.
You bite into you bite.
Okay.
Don't eat the
Okay.
paper on the inside.
Break it. You
Okay.
Take the paper out.
I'll break it and eat the cookie and hold the paper.
Okay. You eat the cookie. It tastes like nothing. It's got like a slight sweetness, but it's so minimal.
Like a real fortune cookie.
Like a real fortune
Yeah.
cookie.
Did I
Roll,
just eat that? I don't.
roll 1d20.
A key. 18.
The paper glows after you swallow back the cookie. And the words cold, so cold appear. What does it say?
It says cold. So cold.
All right. Don't go traveling up to last then. Snows up there. You know.
I am from a very snowy place. This is false. It will not happen.
Okay, sure.
It will not.
No, yeah, you said it. You don't need to convince me, sure. Keep on to that paper, though.
We just started
She'll put it
V's
in her
paranoia
pocket.
arc.
Yeah.
Right, well,
Every episode's a beach episode now.
is there anyone that wants to buy anything else? You can always come back here
No,
just
dude,
because
we're
I'm
all
noticing-
poor.
Yeah, I imagined.
nah.
So. You can always come back here if you need to, but as we are closing on the time, he would go, all right, well, I'm going to go and have my break now, so if you don't mind, you can try and buy off Richard, but he has no ability to get any of these items out, so.
Thank
Until
you
next
for your
time. Of course. Come back to the spell counter. Better than any other shop out there. And he walks upstairs and just goes in the back room and kind of closes the door and he just goes. As you leave, assuming you do, you'd be stepping back out into the town. Plenty of shops still to see, plenty of things to look into. And a group of gnolls that have captured a poor young squire-to-be's knight and companions. Come first light, you're going to be dealing with that. But for tonight, we'll end today's episode there because we are pretty far over. Well, thank you everyone for playing, as per usual. Welcome to Sigenblatt, the first little shopping town. Your traveling town and go to. Yeah, you can look around the rest of the town if you want next time, just because we're getting a little bit to the end. I did promise we'd do a little fan art, so I'll get that loaded up real quick now.
Yes.
And then
Let's go.
we'll do the bingo as well, and then we'll finish up. Also, get the fan up though. We can do the shout outs quickly. So I'll go around because my screen's a bit different here. Tomato, you can go first.
Nice.
Amazing.
Yeah, you can say that again. Bree.
Hi, I'm Revan. I'm between games. Haha. I don't know what I'm
I
playing.
know that feeling.
Thanks, Tomato.
Shane.
Hi, I'm Shane. I'm missing a tooth. Surprise. I had dental surgery last week.
Oh, damn. How did it go?
Shit.
It was fucking weird. It's like you time travel when you get put under. I've never been put under for a surgery before.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
yeah.
It's so
It's
weird,
weird.
isn't it?
I didn't know the surgery happened. I was waiting for it, and then they told me to leave. So
Oh, damn, really?
Hope they told
Yeah.
you nicely.
I
That's
was
so
waiting,
confusing.
but they told me they already did it, so I went home. But yeah, I'm probably gonna stream tomorrow, not tonight. I'm exhausted.
That makes sense.
Playing more Cyberpunk because, God, that game's fun.
Yeah.
OG.
Hello, I'm OLG. I'm not gonna stream anything. Actually, I'm gonna watch, look at some fan art, and make some dinner, and see why my dog's crying in the other room. That's my plans for tonight. It's real good times here over at Team OLG. Really fun and exciting. Really, I'm loving it. It's a good time.
Dodger.
Hello, I'm Dodger. You can find me at Dex Bonus on pretty much everything. I'm gonna be probably playing more Lies of P and doing some weird fun shit with Bree this week. So
Yeah.
so come hang out. It's good vibes.
Nice. And finally, Sam.
Twitch.tv/Joefudge
Oh my god, he did.
every
weird.
Sunday
That's weird.
at
They're here.
8 p.m. UK time.
You misspelled your name. Please go and check everyone out. There was also a Patreon if you're interested in that. You can see behind the scenes. But for now, we're going to look at some art. Do you guys remember which art piece we left off on last time?
Oh gosh.
I'll go from
maybe.
a certain spot. And we'll look through. Quickly, though, the bingo that got set up. We have...
Oh my god.
Also, you're going to have to open up the stream just because we do cameras. It's hard to get this on screen without breaking everything. PC gets robbed or swindled?
No.
No, I don't think anyone got swindled.
I don't know
Well-
that bean for that potion.
Yeah,
The
the
bean for
beans
the
ended
potion.
up being they ended up being worth more than what the lady said. So
It is true. Yeah, I mean, you could probably argue that swindled to an extent. I don't think it was intentional swindling. It was more like...
true.
I think we ended on
I'll give it to you.
the tack art.
Market value is just weird.
Oh, tackofficial
Yeah.
art?
I think that, and then
That's where we
Bree
ended
then
on
made
art.
the
Yes, yeah, I got
Oh
it.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it did.
Androsta says something out of touch with commoners.
Wow, dude.
I
Wow.
don't think you did.
No, I think the closest thing was, is 10 gold enough? And her having like a Lucille Bluth moment. Of like,
yeah.
How much
don't
can
know.
banana? It's a
How much does a
banana.
banana cost?
I fucking love that.
You would have also, by the way, let's just say Sister Abigail gave you the 10 gold as well. So you can distribute that. Desmond makes up a story for better pay. I don't think so.
No, not really.
No.
We didn't get a Desmond story today.
No.
No.
He lied a
No
couple of
stories.
times during the fight.
I'd say he had it handled.
True.
Party Prototype's a group name? No, you guys aren't really a group
No.
yet. Morgane buys something on her grocery list? Technically, yes. Hold on. That's
The
no.
grocery list is the.
Yeah,
the
Yeah.
cook- That's not grocery list though. It's
It's
a cook. It's like
recipes.
cooking
Yeah.
recipes.
It's a recipe list.
That's definitely their intention with that, not the ration, so I'm
Yeah.
not going to tick it. Joe
Okay.
implies an NPC on the spot. Yeah, technically,
Yes.
yeah. Bag of beans, copium.
Yes.
They did appear. It
They
counts.
appeared. They
Used
appeared.
it.
You guys did
Yeah.
talk about them a lot.
Somebody
New
did
homebrew
eat
race.
one. That feels pretty big.
Yeah, that is
That's
pretty
true.
big.
New homebrew race NPC. Yep, you saw a fast sight for the first time. Haggling. Yep. We find out what's under Carlisle's hat. No.
Oh my god.
Wait,
Nat
huh?
one was only Nat
Wait.
ones.
I don't
think
even know what's
I
under
rolled
there,
one.
Gee.
Shit,
Don't
you gotta
say that.
figure it out. Because what if
Sure.
it comes up?
Tack impersonates a named NPC. Technically, but not. I don't think their intention. Your bardic inspiration kind of did, but not really.
Oh, kind
yeah.
of. Yeah.
Not a named
I
NPC
think what
though,
they
right?
yeah
Give it
yeah.
to him.
I think
it
they
to 'em.
meant that I
Copy
change
someone,
into
yeah.
someone.
Yeah.
High antagonizes innocent NPC.
We freed an innocent NPC.
We didn't antagonize
No.
him.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like we did the opposite.
A lot
Yeah,
of
it's true.
antagonizing yet.
Yeah, you guys
Yeah.
haven't gone down the dark side. Cross this one if you want to gamble during a stream.
That was all the Bree fans that got the net 20.
Oh, yeah.
None of us are Bree fans in
Are
here, so
you
we
not
can't.
a Bree fan, Joe?
Player does the
Wow.
recap. No.
Absolutely not.
Unusual monster NPC quest giver.
Matt Berry. That's unusual.
I would say the fast sight would be closer. Significant
Yeah.
time skip.
There was
We
a
lost 3
tiny
days.
3
slip.
days
Yeah.
significant.
Technically,
I
you
would
lost
say
3
3
days.
days is significant in the grand
Yeah,
scheme.
especially because we
Yeah.
had no idea what
That's
we
true.
were doing. Yeah,
Original Joe
or
mini
what
game.
happened.
No.
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 Escort
Escort
quest.
quest,
Yes.
yes.
Nice.
Nat 20. Yes.
Yes.
The
Yep.
party splits
Yeah.
up.
Yes.
Yeah, in the
Tech-
stores.
yeah.
Briefly.
Homebrew subclass ability used. Yes.
Yes.
Someone
Yes.
comments on V's
Lots
huge
of them,
sword.
right?
No.
No.
Us out of
quest?
character.
No.
Yeah.
No bingo then. You came across. You nearly got like 3 different
Wait.
bingos.
Yeah. No
That
bangos.
sucks, man. Look at that.
What's Honey Quest? Yes, right?
Uh,
Huh?
We're leaving at first light to
yeah.
hunt
No, you're right.
monsters.
But
True. That's true.
yeah, that's true. That is true.
Still no.
That makes the bingo look even worse though, because then there was another.
Yeah.
Yeah,
thing.
that was another one.
It just
Well,
feels
damn it.
bad.
You guys came very close. All right, let's look through some fan art. Bree put a tank and her character together.
You don't have to show that.
Yes.
We showed
Yes.
it last. We showed it last time.
Every time
Yeah,
we
this is
show
going to
it.
come up every
Yes.
time now.
This is where we
You
ended.
were so proud of it.
See if I can zoom out a little bit more. There you go.
They look really comfortable together.
They just.
like,
I
they're
love
really-
it. They're like all black and all white.
True.
Oh my God, you're right.
Aesthetic.
True. Yeah, they do like the aesthetic.
I just need to smear some blood on my face, and then
Yeah,
be good.
yeah.
TJ drew
But you'll
tat.
get
We'll do
blood on
that
your
for
face
you.
when you kiss her. That's the whole thing.
Yeah.
Yes, I love this one. This
That's
is
so
good.
It's super
So
cool.
good.
People were asking, by the way, because I know you revealed it with Tack, but in general for everyone, does anyone have any specific pronouns that their character would have, like they, them, he, she, or anything like that? 'Cause some of the people were asking, because I know Tack is they, them, right?
Tack is a they them, unless in a gendered form. Yeah.
Otherwise, I think
It's
everyone
just
is.
she, her.
Yeah.
She, her.
Desmond's a hero.
Nice.
Genius.
So good.
Very good.
So fucking good.
Fucking Desmond.
Oh my god, dude.
People spent 3 turns in combat asking him to get up and help.
Dude.
Oh my god.
Horrible Man
I
drew the
love
creature you
Desmond.
guys fought in the
Nope, I
the
hate it.
beginning.
Damn.
So
That's
gross.
good.
It's good, but also awful.
We got ourselves a Carlisle. Oh crap! I clicked on a skip to the end. We got ourselves a Carlisle here though. Where is it? By Shipwreck Dan, which is adorable.
Oh, cute.
So cute.
Aww.
We've got ourselves some updates to Breeze one. I'll show the head one by Killian Hart, who's been kind of modeling Breeze character.
Oh
V
yeah, it's so
into it.
insane.
Super,
Yeah, this has been
cool.
super cool.
It's so cool.
Well, look, there's loads of updates to this one. If you want to go into the fan art section, you can see so many new pieces, new additions to it. It's really cool. Can't wait to see the finished piece. Got another V by
The
W
little
Tile.
head thing seems so fragile.
Yeah.
That one I love.
Oh, that's so good. Oh my gosh.
Really cool. Got to use the blade today.
So cool.
Guts theme starts playing by Tanit. Another V.
Yeah.
He's so anime.
Oh yes.
Yeah, it's so good.
Oh, that's so
Sword.
good. Oh my gosh.
Grunch said
Love
they
it.
haven't made fan art for anything in 10 years, but they made Desmond. Looking like a
Oh,
badass.
damn.
So cool.
Oh hell
Such a good
yeah.
vibe.
Got a
So
scar.
good. Oh yeah.
Fairy Berry drew up the visual of Morgaine summoning her sword from the table.
Yeah.
Which is fucking
That's
sick.
cool. That's cool.
Fawn Cargo came in with another V. And then
It's loading for me. Oh,
Yeah,
cute.
takes a second.
That's super cute.
and also a Morgaine. We get a little front focused up Morgaine with the scar.
Oh.
Sick.
Look at
Oh
that.
hell yeah.
Nice.
Is this a...
It's amazing.
Okay, this one I think has DMCA, so I have to skip over it, but you can check out. Lawfee made the establishing shot of Crown of Heart Hall.
Morphe is ridiculous.
This one's
is
insane.
There's
It
so
loo-
much detail.
It
on this
just looks
one.
like a manga panel.
My God,
it's so
what?
It is
it's so
Insanity.
crazy.
ludicrous.
Like so
with the
fucking
fire lemons
cool.
and everything. Super cool.
Your fire
We got by Grunch a Carlisle piece, done kind of like
I
a
love
like
this.
a VN style text.
Yeah, that's cool.
It's really good. Fawn Cargo drew up one of the cultists, the skinless cultists, or creepy cultists.
So creepy.
Oh, dang.
Ooh, that's good.
Another Lawfee piece here of Zonia on the balcony, looking over Crown Heart, ludicrously detailed again.
Morphe is
so good.
ridiculous.
Insane.
That's so fucking
It's
cool.
just insane.
The layouts on both of these is so like interesting.
Oh my god.
And I love
Fucking
how much you
Lawfee.
nailed it. So good.
God damn.
PZN made Tak being grappled by the tentacle from
yeah.
episode 2.
With the monster
The
logo.
monster,
the monster
mark,
logo, yeah.
yes,
Little
the
sponsor.
monster logo. That's so good.
And Horrible Man just came in with
Evan
your
Brennan.
new magical store owner,
I love this.
Vanderbilt.
Yes.
Dickhead.
Richard. No. Richard is crying.
Which I'm sure we'll see more of.
Richard.
That's so good.
And that is everything. Now, we've gone over big time, so
That
thank you
is
so
everything.
much. It is. Thank you so much to all those artists. We really appreciate it. Thanks so much for the art, which
Thank
every 2
you.
weeks. Otherwise, come back next week or whenever we next play. I don't know if I think we are available next week, unless anyone says otherwise. For episode 5, where we'll continue going onwards and you guys can hunt some gnoll. We'll see you guys then.
Yeah.
Thanks everyone for staying late. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.